Hello, good morning, or evening, or afternoon. How's everybody today on this Tuesday? Hi, I missed y'all. Good. I'm glad you're having a good day. My day is better. I can be here for a bit. Thank you for the head patties. Thank you. Better now that you're here. Aw, that's so nice. Thank you. Oh, tired. Is my tummy hurt? No, I just feel like it's like feverish. I just feel like I got the chills. I got the sick chills, the shivers. My fever's good. I took some Advil this morning and it's gone now. I just feel kind of, this is gross, but I feel kind of like cold and clammy. Really not cute, but I feel kind of like cold and like shivery and gross. First time catching a stim stream, just found you through Bricky's VOD. Oh, amazing! Thank you, Brick Breaker. I do have my blankie. Yeah. I have water. I had some applesauce for breakfast. I ate breakfast because I didn't really eat yesterday. So I had some applesauce. I have had some water. I took some medicine. Papa Nurgle says hello. Papa Nurgle, leave me alone! Leave me alone. Pretty good day. Found a forgotten box of McNuggets and ate them like a raccoon in a trash can. How old were they though? Hopefully not old. Oh man, I could go for some nuggets right now. I always crave like junk food when I'm sick. It's weird. Like spicy food and like takeout. It doesn't make any sense. Thank you for the follow, Pikaru. Let me catch up on stuff. What's this? What's happened? Well, what's happened? I haven't been watching the activity feed. A box of nuggets wouldn't survive long enough to be forgotten in my home. You know what's funny? I feel like nuggets would literally survive like a nuclear holocaust. Like, if there was ever survivors, they would find chicken nuggets untouched and like McDonald's cheeseburgers just like totally fine. Just like looking perfectly fine. Yeah, like cockroaches and Twinkies. Yeah. Hi, Pumpkin. Hi. Yeah, like Twinkies. The Fallout currency. I had fasting blood work yesterday and only ate a small breakfast afterwards and a bag of chips for lunch and barely ate dinner. Mac, you have to eat after blood work. I hope you're eating better today. You have to make sure you're eating when you get blood work done. You could faint. You could get dizzy. You gotta bulk. I'm always the person when I get blood work. Shut up, Taka. Do as I say, not as I do. I'm the person that when I get blood work done, because I'm scared of needles, I can't look. I have to like close my eyes and like read, either close my eyes or like read something on the wall beside me, like the like health notices or like look at the calendar or something. So I'm distracting myself. And then I'm so disturbed by the process that they give me a juice box after. Even as a grown woman, they give me a juice box after. They're like, would you like a little juice box to make you feel better? Like, yeah, I do. Thank you. I just try to tank it. Oh, I can't. I don't like it. Damn, I wish I got a juice box. You should ask for one. I think they will give you one. I think they're like actually supposed to give you juice box or something sugary after if you say you feel sick after getting blood work done, in case you have low blood sugar. Yeah, there's no age limit to juice boxes. That's true. I haven't had a juice box in years, but Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I got distracted. I was going through my activity feed to see what I missed while I was finding my blankie. Matrax, thank you for the subby. Thank you for your first sub here, Matrax. Welcome. Oh god, what's happening? And Mag Attack! Thank you for the tier 3. 7 months, Mag! Oh my gosh, it's been 7 months? That's over half a year. Thank you for the 7 months, Mag. And Zara, thank you for the 2 months, Zara. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wow. 2 months. Thank you so much. And Mac, 20 gifted subs. Holy, I missed that earlier. Thank you so much, Mac. Oh my god. Wow. Good morning. I'm awake now. If you got a gifted sub from Mac, please say thank you in the chat. We appreciate that so much, Mac. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. What else did I miss? Am I caught up? Yeah, I'm caught up. I'm caught up. Oh, guys, sneeze. Nope, never mind. I don't have to sneeze. Wow!
Zach Strike 1987 cheered Dex 201, Stimper for Pedro.
Stimper for Pedro. Thank you for the 200 biddies. Hi Stim, how are you? How's everyone? I'm still feeling sick, but my Advil took away the fever. I find Advil works better than Tylenol. Like, so much better. And I don't remember...
Matrax _ cheered Dex 144.
Thank you for the biddies, Matrax! I don't remember what the scientific name is of those things, or the drug name. I just know them as Advil and Tylenol. Like, I know one is ibuprofen. One is ibuprofen, and one is paracetamol. Advil is ibuprofen. Oh yeah, I find ibuprofen works way better. I used to take Tylenol like it was Skittles. I used to take Tylenol so much. Paracetamol? And then my doctor was like, you should not do that. And I was like, okay, I won't do that. They're like, you're gonna like permanently damage your like liver or kidney or something. I was like, oh, okay. Oh, don't do that. That's hell on your kidneys. Yeah. That's what they said. They said, oh. Because once I got like a blood test, because I have like a chronic pain issue, I guess. I have a chronic thing. So to figure that out, they did a bunch of like blood tests and everything on me, and they're like, are you an alcoholic? And I was like, what? No, I hardly drink. Like, socially maybe once in a while is what I would say for drinking. I don't smoke. I don't do drugs. I'm very much just like a sickly person, but I don't do anything else. Yeah, I'm very straight at. Yeah, I am actually. And they're like, well, I think it was your liver. Your liver's like functioning way below how it should be. And they're like, do you take a lot of Tylenol? And I said, yeah, doesn't everyone? They're like, this level of Tylenol can like impact your liver function. Like, you have to stop taking it right now and just like switch to Advil. I was like, oh, well, now you know. Now I know. That was a couple years ago. So don't take too much Tylenol. Apparently, it will ruin your liver. Just get a new one. I don't think you can get a new liver, can you? Do they do liver transplants or just kidney transplants? I guess they transplant everything now. My sister was in the same situation. I think her liver's actually damaged though. Really, from like taking too much like Like Tylenol and Advil? And so did your aunt? She popped that shit like candy? That's what I did too. Don't do that. Don't do that, chat. Nobody informed me on the dangers of Tylenol, though, to be fair. No one ever said don't take too much. And I just got into the habit of, because I have like a chronic pain condition, I just got into the habit of taking it whenever I hurt. And then it became real bad. Real bad. Fun fact, they don't transplant a whole liver into you. They just implant a lobe of someone's liver and it grows into a full... Oh, I did. Yeah, you're right. I did hear that. I didn't know that was the liver, though. That's really cool. This is triggering me. Hi, Luton. I'm sorry for triggering you. Why are you triggered? Do you take too much Tylenol, too? Stim does rage bait streams sometimes. What do you mean? No, I literally take it as prescribed and how it states to use it on the box. Oh! I have been doing that. I have been doing that now. Ever since the doctor told me to stop doing that, I have done that. I have stopped. I have to, like, retrain my liver now. I mean, you don't eat, you don't read the medicine label, or you have shards of glass in your foot. Oh, that reminds me of the one time one of my best friends is a nurse, and when I was really sick once, I took you know, like the really strong cold medicine that's like extra super strength cold and flu everything nighttime will knock you out medicine. I was really sick once and I took like 3 of those pills because I don't know why. I think I read it as 3 on the back of the pill package in my like delirium, and I took 3 of them. And then I fell asleep, and then I woke up and I went to like take more. So I read the package and it said, do not take 1 within like 24, do not exceed 1 within 12 hours. Like 1 every 12 hours. And I called my nurse friend crying, asking if I was gonna die. I was so scared. I had a full-on panic attack. I called her like crying. I'm like, I'm gonna die. I took 3 cold medicines. She was like, you'll be fine. Just drink lots of water and don't take anything else. I was like, okay. I call my nurse friend all the time for like questions like that. Always read your medicine. Yeah. I did read it. I was just like alone and I was like extremely sick. So I think I don't really remember reading it, but I think I misread it. I did have a great nap though, but I woke up feeling horrible. So that's why I thought I was gonna die. Man, you have a history of medicine, huh? I have been sick most of my life with stuff, so I don't know. I'm used to it. That doesn't make it any better to not to not read your medicine, but I think I just got, what's the word? Conditioned? I don't know. I don't know. What's the word I'm thinking of? I'm not phased by that stuff, which I should be. I can relate to him. I have a lot of bad GI issues. Oh man, it sucks having chronic, well, obviously it sucks having chronic issues, but it's really hard to get diagnoses for things. Diagnoses? Desensitized. Yes, thank you, Terabyte. You are smart. Smart mod for the stupid streamer. Diagnosis. Trust, I do the same thing when I accidentally take my ADHD medication, aka Adderall, after an afternoon nap. And I think it's the next day. Oh my god, wow, that was trippy. Never ever Google your symptoms, people. You know, that's true, Caribor, but I have like a weird story kind of where I've been sick for like a long time with like a chronic illness. And I'd seen many doctors, and we always did the same test, the same blood test, the same whatever test. And they're always like, you're like kind of unhealthy, but not like nothing's flagging, like nothing's really showing up. And so I started doing a ton of research on like chronic illnesses and things. And then I had to ask my doctor to do like a specific test to test like, I can't remember what it was now. It was like 2 years ago I did this testing. I was like, can you please just test for this? Because I don't think this test has ever been done. And this is like one of the major ways you can test for like this chronic illness. And I think just to like pacify me, they're like, okay, sure, we'll test for it. And then guess what? I had it. And they're like, oh, that's really rare. Okay, well, I guess you were right. But yeah, I did a lot of research. It wasn't like I just like went to Google and read like the Wikipedia or something. I did a ton of research. Sometimes you really have to advocate for yourself in the healthcare system. Especially in Canada, I'm sure it's the same way everywhere or other places, but in Canada we have such a shortage of doctors. And they're all overworked. And they kind of, here at least, it feels like they don't really have time to do all these like extensive tests. So they just kind of like prescribe a Band-Aid fix. Even if you know something's wrong, they'll just be like, well, you just need to exercise, eat better, take this like over-the-counter drug. Boom, you'll be better. Even though it's like been like 10 years of dealing with this or something, and it's the same advice unless you really push for your own advocacy. Same with the NHS. Same in the UK. Doctors can be pretty dismissive. I honestly think it's worse being a woman, because we're not really taken seriously a lot of the time. Like, I've literally had doctors just be like, oh, are you on your period? Is that why you're experiencing these symptoms? Like, excuse me, man? Do you think I don't know what it's like to have this? Like, you think I don't know what's happening to my body after like how many years? Yeah, sure, it's just that. Of course. But also a lot of doctors just are not taught about womanly bodies or womanly I don't know, what do you call it? Women studies? Because like most of the tests, the health tests are done on men. And they just take those results and blanket statement women with those results. But like, we're different. We need our own tests on women. Doctors ignore women like crazy. I had no idea until my wife started telling me what her doctor visits were like, and I got so mad. Yeah, it's basically just like, oh, you're just anxious, or oh, you're just experiencing your period. You need to sleep more. You'll feel better. You need to eat healthier and drink water. You'll feel better. Rage. Fun fact, us women also tend to report our pain less severely than men. I did hear that too, actually. Okay, I have to go back to do harder work now. Okay, Mac, have a good day at work. But it's like, it's not like the same as just like, it's not as easy as just being like, you need to sleep more. Like, part of the reason I couldn't sleep was because of my chronic illness, but no one cared to like look at the reasons why. They just thought I was just staying up at night because I wanted to, I guess. I don't know. It's like, well, you just need to drink more water and sleep more. Fixed. Well, okay, I wish I could. I want to sleep more, but I can't. The amount of doctors that have told me it's probably nothing is unreal. I wouldn't be there if it was nothing. It's true! It's true! It's true! It's true! It's true! But it's not just true for women. Like, I know there's lots of people who get dismissed at the hospital. I think part of it is just doctors being overworked and not having, like, the time and resources to put into each patient. 'Cause I think the doctor shortage is fairly universal. I don't think it's just Canada and the UK. Been binging your 40k reacts. Great stuff. Oh, thank you, Uber Casino. That's great. We're doing some 40k reacts today, I believe. I had a broken nose a while back, went to the hospital waiting for 3 hours, bleeding everywhere in the waiting room. Just for them to do a radio on me and let me wait 2 more hours for a doctor to see me and tell me, yep, you've got a broken nose. And then they released me without treatment. What? That's crazy. What the heck? We owe a lot to Bricky. It's that, and also people literally going to their doctor with nothing. I think in, like, my area, why we're so overworked is there's, like, a lot of old people that, just, like, take up all the doctor's appointments wanting, like, refills on their medication or just, like, to complain. So then when, like, young people are sick, the doctors are already, like, booked up for, like, months out in advance to refill prescriptions and stuff. It's kind of an inefficient system. I was in a depression phase last year and I literally couldn't book therapy for 2 months. I'm glad I overcame that phase. I'm glad you overcame it too, Leith. That reminds me, I need to see if my therapist is back from vacation. My therapist has been on vacation for like 2 to 3 months, dog. I'm like, I'm glad you're living your best life, but I'm not. I'm glad my therapist is just living it up in like Jamaica or wherever, but I'm not. I need help, please. Thanks, Tim. Sharing your thoughts helps a lot. Yeah. I know a lot of people deal with this and it's not really talked about too much. Thankfully in Norway we can refill prescriptions online and talk to doctors online. Well, it's grim here in Canada. I would say actually our pharmacists help more than nurses and doctors. My pharmacist is amazing. I trust them more than some of our nurses and doctors, to be honest. They're super smart. I haven't tried booking another therapist because it's like, it's a long, if I go through the freeway, it takes months to get like a free one through like the healthcare system. If I go to the private way, it's quite expensive and I'm just like nervous to what's the word? It's like I'm not nervous, but it's kind of like when someone already knows all your history, it's like, ugh, I don't want to explain it all to someone new, even if it's just temporary, you know? Because I don't like talking about it. So it's like, oh, this person already knows everything. They have the background, they have the lore, they have the stim lore. I don't want to like go and have to redo it all with someone else and then go back to my other therapist. I don't know. I know that's kind of a silly way to look at it because like it would still help me, but it's just, it feels very mentally taxing. Hi, Fel. Did you go to sleep, Fel, or did you just wake up, or did you just like? Because I saw you were like up late. Did you just wake up, or have you not gone to bed yet? Yeah, it's the sunk cost versus startup. Yeah, like the sunk cost fallacy, I guess. You know, that's why a lot of people like don't leave their jobs they don't like, or like leave bad relationships or whatever. It's because they're like, I put so much time into this job. I put so much time into this relationship. I don't want to start over, even though like, you know, it's nothing's gonna change unless you start over. It's so true. It's like we hold on to things that aren't good for us because we just don't want to start again. I just woke up after falling asleep at my desk when I was about to play more Space Marines with Huntail. You guys are playing Space Marines? I want to play Space Marines. I could get a therapist or I could buy those new Necron bottles. Therapy's expensive, man. So expensive. There's also like a lack of mental health resources in Canada too. Mom stim caring, checking if the children get enough sleep. I worry a lot. I worry about everybody. I think that's just my personality. I played Space Marines again because I saw you played it too. It's so fun! It's so fun! I love Space Marine. I want to play more. You're caring, we can tell. I'm caring to a detrimental point. I don't know, you know, when you care too much. Bing, 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 bing. Yes, to your own detriment. Man, that's such a good song. I love that song. Oh, I was gonna show you guys, or tell you guys what I'm gonna watch. What's on my to-do list? Actually, you don't want to know my to-do list. My to-do list is 2 pages long. Started as 1 page yesterday. Somehow, despite working like 10 hours yesterday, it's now 2 pages long. It's like the more I dig into things, the more I see more to do. I'm glad to see you came around on Space Marine 2. You seemed to be not impressed the first go around. Was it fun with Luton? I think I enjoy it more playing with people than by myself. I think that was the main thing. It was really fun playing with Luton. We're probably going to play again on stream. Have you tried deleting half of it? I have to do it. My cleaning is good. I cleaned my room. I washed my bedding. I washed my clothes that were on my bed, even though they were clean. You know, even if you clean clothes and then you don't like fold and put them away right away, they still kind of get all wrinkly and like gross. So I just rewashed everything. I folded and put my clothes away. I swept my floors. I tidied up my desk. I did all my dishes, and then I got sick yesterday, so I didn't do any more. I tried Major Arena solo, and holy, not having homies with you isn't as fun. Yeah, I think it's definitely it's fun because of the collaboration. I'm trying halfway through Total War Warhammer 3 Wanbo campaign. Trying to juggle around gaming and writing the PhD. Oh man, I haven't played games for fun in a while. Like, I think I play games on stream for fun and that's it right now. I just don't really have time outside of work. The streamer curse. Yeah, me and Luton were talking about that. Oh, there's so many things I want to do, but I want to save my first reaction for on stream, so I just don't ever do them. I did want to talk about why I've been so busy lately, because I feel like it's been very unfair to my stim peasants. I feel bad that I have been putting streaming kind of off. Not putting it off, it's like the last thing on my list to do, kind of, right now. And it feels real bad to me. Yeah, I'm still trying to stream every week. I know this stream is the only stream I have on my channel this week, which I'm really upset about. Because I had plans, but I just haven't been able to do them because of scheduling other things. I had a plan for Total War on Friday, but I just don't have the time. Unfortunately, with a game like that, I need to dedicate more than like 2 or 3 hours to it. We got a lot of social games. They're only fun with friends. Yeah, friend slap games. Tim, most viewers take their streaming as a luxury. You only need to stream when you feel like it. Well, that's the thing. I want to stream more. I want to stream like every day. So I think I'm struggling with feeling like upset at myself because I know I want to do it. I just don't know how to balance my time better. Yeah, I am taking a week off soon, so I hope that's good for me. I'm excited. I'm going fishing with my grandpa. He's a great fisherman and hunter. Hi, Caston. Hopefully you're feeling better. I'm feeling a bit better today, yeah. I took some medicine. We're going salmon fishing on the ocean. Oh, my grandpa is so cool. He's like... he's so cool. He's way cooler than me. He grew up like in the woods, basically in a cabin in the woods, and like hunted for his food. I would settle for 4 times a week, but I understand you have a lot going on your plate. Is there no way you can delegate more? Oh, yeah. I was going to talk about that. Oh, yeah, he is hardcore. My grandpa, since I was like a tiny, like young girl, like tiny, like 2 or 3 years old, he would take me with him on his fishing trips. I remember he would you know, like kids food, like, well, in Canada we call it craft dinner, but it's like macaroni and cheese, and like alphagetti, and you know, just like canned foods like that kids love. And my grandpa is just like has no experience making food like that. And I remember one time, us kids were like, "We want craft dinner, Grandpa," and he was cooking like steak on a fire or something, but to us we were like, we just want craft dinner. So he went and bought it and tried to make it, and he put too much milk in, so it was like craft dinner soup, and he was so confused by like why we would like this, and we were just like, this isn't craft dinner, it's like craft dinner soup, what the heck? And he's just like cooking bacon and like potatoes and like the fish we caught that day over an open fire, and we want like this craft dinner soup instead. I didn't realize how good I had it as a kid, but we still wanted the like gross, over prepared, processed kid food. Yeah, he doesn't know how to make food like that. He's just like a meat and potatoes, cook what you hunt kind of guy. Like, it's chilled out now. Obviously he's old now, so he can't really do that as much anymore, but that's how he was when I was a kid. It was so funny. It's so funny looking back on it now. I was like, wow, Grandpa's hardcore. I love slop when I was a kid, and now I see that was poison that tasted great. Literally. Kid diets are weird, yeah. They'll be happy with like, I don't know, we used to eat like white bread with like mayo and a slice, like a Kraft cheese slice as our sandwiches, and we love that shit. I'm like, that's disgusting. Why did I love that so much? It's so bad for you. Oh yeah, I was gonna talk about why I can't stream more, or what's been going on with me. Thankfully, I was never like that. Even as a baby, I refused to eat pre-made baby food and such. My mom had to blender up proper food. Dang, you're high maintenance. I'm pretty sure I would eat like garbage as a baby. Oh yeah, my mom does like to tell people that I used to eat gravel as a kid, so there you go. literally just like eat rocks. Just like I was the dirt kid. Delicious crunchy dirt. Yeah. I was that kid where like all the kids were playing and I would just like sit in the sand and like eat dirt. I don't know why. Oh yeah, sorry, ADHD. Thank you, Prince. No, I've just been very busy with work. This last couple weeks has been insanely busy. I've been managing 2 gens, so not just virus. I've been managing outbreak and virus. And training new staff, working on like huge projects behind the scene on top of it. So it's been a lot of I don't know, what do you call it? Work. It's been a lot of work. Hire more managers. We did hire new managers, but their start dates are kind of all over the place. And I have to help train them, and there's a lot of extra work that goes into hiring new people, because then you have to onboard them and kind of train them and integrate them into the systems and everything. So yeah, it's exciting for Glistars because we are building out our staff a lot. We have really cool staff joining. But in the meantime, it's been a lot of work on my plate. And I also I'm kind of struggling without my own manager. So that's why I don't really have time to work on my own stuff, because I'm doing a lot of other stuff. That's good. It means it's gonna get better, right? Yeah. It'll be worth it. It's just like extra work now, but in the future it should be less work. It's just like very grindy right now. Sim, I cannot be here today because of work, but I want to say hi, creative. I was just talking about why I haven't been able to stream as much as I wanted, because I'm busy managing. It's very exciting though. We have like some really like qualified, talented people joining the staff, and I'm like, dang, that's exciting. So I'm just kind of like, I'm burning out a little bit. I'll say I'm burning out a little bit. I think I can say that safely. I'm burning out, and I just don't really have time to focus on my own stuff because I'm doing so many other things for Glitch Stars right now. So that's why it's not that I don't want to stream. It's not that I'm taking days off or like anything like that. It's just that I just really don't have time. And it's a bit upsetting for me.
12 cheered Dex 100.
Thank you for the 100 biddies. Hang in there, Stim. We're here for when you return. Thanks, guys. I'm trying not to cry. I don't know why. It's just, you know, when you're like under a lot of stress and you feel like very tightly wound, and it's like the smallest thing will just like make you crack. It's kind of how I feel right now. I'm trying to do a lot of stuff. Wait, is that Luton? Like the Luton? That is the Luton. Compartmentalize it all. Yeah, I have to compartmentalize everything. Wow.
Insert _creative_ name cheered Dex 100. I love making Stim cry. When do you have a week-long vacation scheduled for?
I feel like I've been crying a lot lately, and it's just like, I cry. Okay, I was watching this show on Netflix last night, and it was the stupidest like reality TV show, and I cried for literally no reason. I don't remember why.
Matrix cheered X 200. Make sure you have enough time for yourself.
Oh, thank you, Matrax. Thank you for the bits. And I don't really have time for myself right now, but we're working towards that with the new hires. Yeah. Burnout can long term be really bad for you. I know, it's hard. I don't really know how to avoid it though, because streaming is like my happy place, being with my Stim peasants. So that's what I'm trying to do on my free time, on my days off. I don't really get days off, but on my less busy days.
Insert underscore creative underscore name cheered Dex100. Put a vacation on the calendar right now and go stick to it.
I do have it on the calendar. I do. I do. It's non-negotiable. I have a week booked off on the calendar to go see my family. Thank you, Cracktopus, for the gifted sub to Tylenol Addict. I only have time to briefly stop in before I have more training at work, but things are gonna get better soon. Thanks, Intent. It's not that things are bad, they're just like overwhelmingly busy, that's all. Things are good. Like, I'm very proud and happy. I'm really proud and happy of the company. It's just been really all hands on board, you know. Thank you, Zach, for the gifted sub. Thank you. I appreciate that. Wow!
Lutin shared X100, stim. I'm gonna disagree with everyone lol. My solution to this stuff is, double down. Strap in and get that shiz done. Hyperfocus, trust yourself. On the other side of it, you can reflect at your own capabilities. This is the way.
Is that what you do, Lutin? Thank you for the 5 gifted. Who was that? Darnie! Thank you, Darnie! Thank you for the 5 gifted. That's kind of what I've been doing, actually. If you gotta give this sub, please say thank you in the chat.
Cheered X200. Been feeling really sick and under the weather myself, so I'll be lurking today.
I hope you feel better.
Hope you're doing well, Stimper for heart.
Thank you, Thy Raven Wings. I hope you feel better.
Insert underscore creative underscore name cheered X100. Okay, one last one. I just like hearing my name. Love you platonically, Stim. Okay, back to work for me.
Thank you, Creative. Oh my god, Tuck! Thank you for the 10 gifted subs, Tuck. Thank you. You got a gifted sub from Tark or Darnate. Please say thank you in the chat. I really appreciate your support, guys. It's been... I hate like I don't know, like sad posting and stuff. I'm trying not to do that. I just feel like I owe some transparency on why, because I know I say I'm busy, but like I don't think you realize how much it's been lately, the past couple weeks. Sad post to me, I live for it. No, this is a happy place. It's a happy place. It's a happy place. I do kind of agree with Luton though. Like, it would be very easy for me to just take a week or 2 off with no streams and just double down on work. But I don't want to do that. I know you guys say I should take days off and just like take a total day off from stream and stuff, but I like this and I want to keep doing this. So I'm just trying to do both as much as I can at the moment. Yeah. Doubling down can work wonders sometimes. I realize this stage of my life right now is just like the boss, what's it called? Girl boss stage? The hustle stage, where you have to work to get where you want to be. And I appreciate that. I know sometimes you just gotta double down on work. I will try not to burn out, though. I will try not to. Surprisingly, streaming is like a relief in some ways. Like, I always look forward to stream. I never want to cancel my streams. I actually get upset when I have to. Streaming is kind of like, I don't know, like one of the things that I do that I enjoy. So it's something I can look forward to. And it kind of is like a, I don't know, it maybe sounds weird to say it, but it's kind of like a break from my stress. Does that make sense? I want my stream to be a place where people can just kind of forget about whatever else is going on and we can just hang out together and have a good time. So that's what it feels like to me. it's just kind of it's just a nice it's just a nice thing that we can do together. It's a respite from the horrors of existing. From the horrors of the human experience. It's a delightful little island in the ocean of despair. Just kidding, it's not that bad. But I'm just being dramatic because I'm dramatic. As long as the company appreciates you, go get it done. Wow. Yeah.
Interdimensional jelly bean sheared Dex 1000, Akuna Matata.
Wow, thank you, interdimensional jelly bean. That's amazing. I love your
Lutin
name.
sheared X100, it is Truto, you do have to be careful, it's almost comical, but I remember one time I was getting up at 5, sleeping at 2 or 3, and I did this for a few days to smash out a piece of work, then I collapsed into bed with a fever and shaking. But it was fine, so that makes it fine, right? It's all good. Stimper for nodders, Stimper for nodders.
Oh my
Maybe
god, don't
take
do that!
my advice.
I'm not gonna take that advice. No one do that. Luton, you're a mad lad. I have done that when big projects are due. I think everybody has. You know, when you're down to the deadline and you have like 2 days and you're like way behind and it's like, all right, I guess I'm doing the all-nighter. Or I guess I'm working until I can't work anymore, and then I'm waking up early with an alarm and I'm getting it done. Because you don't really have a choice. You can't miss your deadline. So I've done that on a few Glitch Stars projects, I will say. Yes, and a university too. Yeah. A lot of university projects were like that. Thank you, Terabyte, for the gifted sub. Thank you so much. Hype Train level 5. Thank you. Hype Train level 5. There's been a few Glitch Stars projects where that's happened on. Not just for me, for everybody. But it's difficult sometimes because with these kind of projects, there's so many people involved that you often can't do your part until someone else does their part. Because, you know, there's like artists and there's editors and there's music, audio people, and there's just so many moving parts that if someone else sorry, that was weird. The wind opened my door. It's storming here right now. But there's usually so many moving parts that sometimes I don't get the stuff I need until like the day before, and I'm like, okay, I guess I'm staying up all night because this other person was late with their stuff. You guys are all working too hard, but I guess each their own. It's just kind of also this industry, though. I think in entertainment and content creation, people are scared to... Like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm scared to take a week off because I don't want people to forget about me. I'm scared to take a week off and then come back and everyone's gone and they're like, oh, who's Stim? Huh? We found someone better. Stop! We found someone to replace you in the week that you were gone. I know that's kind of like a mentally ill way of looking at things, but I think everybody feels like that in entertainment. It's like, Stim who? You're princess. Be like me and watch 15 VTubers at the same time. That seems to be a useless fear. Well, there's like studies that show that if you have inconsistent schedules or you take long breaks, then, and it makes sense, then you lose some of your audience because you're not around. So people are just a little bit scared of that sometimes. Stim, you've seen through the charade. We've all been secretly sharing an emergency Stim not present list of other streamers to watch. I don't know any Stim or princess. My Oshi is Oobly at chat. Casted. That's really funny. Ooblia-chan! I think that's valid. Mamie said she's feeling the same way lately. Yeah, with all these like big projects people are working on, it's hard to find time to stream, and people just we get a little nervous that people are gonna forget about us. I know it's kind of like also like the streamers' own like insecurities, but it's a weird industry. It's a weird industry. It feels like you have to always be on, but at the same time you have to balance like not being burnt out. So you just I think a lot of people struggle with like a good work balance. I know many VTubers who talk about fighting against burnout. This is the difference between being live and YouTube. I think that's part of it too, yeah. I will say you have a unique stream time that I like. Good, I'm glad. This is my favorite time to stream too. I imagine it's more difficult when you're also handling management duties. It is difficult, yeah, because I put my own stream last on my list of things to do most days, so it's hard to balance. Oh, chat's going too fast. I want to read all your messages. It's overblown. It makes sense, but the impact isn't that huge in my opinion. And it doesn't matter if you retain that small audience that may move on if you just end up crashing out. That's true. It's just hard to remind ourselves of that when you're in it, right? Because I know, like, in the long run, my stim peasants want me to be healthy and rest, but when you're in it and you work really hard, it sucks to think that, like, you work so hard and then for that all to just be gone one day because you took a break. Not that that would happen, but I don't know. It's just, it's a weird, it's like the sunk cost fallacy, maybe? I don't know. It's not even a sunk cost thing. It's just like, I want my stim peasants to be here for me. Because I love them. Constant performance of a distinct, presentable, marketable identity would drive me insane. It's an amazing thing you do. I don't think it's that part's hard for me because I know a lot of VTubers play a character. Like that's the appeal to VTubers is they play a character or persona. But I don't do that, so I don't feel like I have to perform or anything. I'm just myself. Just a mentally ill girl that likes fantasy and Warhammer stuff. So I feel like I don't really it's not that part that's hard for me. The part that's hard for me is the micromanaging of all the social aspects of it, plus like having another job on top of it. It's like the chronically online thing is the hard part. Because sometimes I want to ignore my phone and I want to read my book for 3 hours. And maybe go golfing. And maybe just turn everything off and make a nice dinner for myself. But I feel like I can't do that. So you've always been like this? What's that mean? Relax, Tim. The peasants are here plowing the fields. I thought you were just acting freaky. No, that's me. That's me. Why do you think I'm like forever alone? Because I'm so weird. And I don't leave my house. I don't like people. I don't like talking to people in person. You do golfing? Wow, that's very royal. I do like golfing. Golfing is a very big thing where I am. I would say the golfing you're imagining and the golfing I do is probably very different, though. Talking to people is scary and dangerous and anti-Scandinavian. I feel like I should be Scandinavian with I feel like I align with all Scandinavian things. I'm imagining mini golf. No, I do real golf. I'm actually better at like real golf than mini golf. It's different because it's like not the fancy like posh golf courses here. It's more like a flat area with like some water obstacles and sand pits because it's the prairies. It's not like those nice plush fancy golf courses with like all the water fountains and things. It's not like that. I get what you mean. I like talking to the people I like, but talking to anyone else stresses me out. And to make things more difficult, I'm one of those people that people feel comfortable talking to, which is a good thing. Which is a good thing. Don't get me wrong. That's a nice thing. But I can literally go anywhere and people will just talk to me and tell me about their problems, like strangers I don't even know. Like the checkout lady at the grocery store will just like start talking to me and give me her recipe for like this, I don't know, whatever dish she was making. This happened to me like the other day. I was just getting groceries and she was like talking to me about my groceries. And then she was like telling me that she's a great cook. And then she's like, do you want my recipe for salsa? And then she like gave me her recipe for salsa. And I'm like, who is this lady? But okay, sure. And then I just like kept it going. And I'm like, did we just become friends? What happened? Or like old people talk to me all the time. People on the street talk to me all the time. Like when I get gas, like the gas attendants talk to me. The curse of being too approachable. I think it's just I generally look like a approachable person. I didn't make it. No, I didn't make it. I like to yap, but not. I'm kind of the person that doesn't like to be perceived in public, so I don't know why people approach me. Maybe because I have like a resting smiley face? I don't know. I have major resting bitch face, so not even the charity people come to me. Oh, I'm the opposite. I have the resting smiley face. Resting smiley face. I also am just one of those people that jump in and help very, like, if something happens, I offer to help people. Because I just can't walk by and not help. I just can't do that. You seem very deer coded. I am deer coded. That is very accurate. Oh yeah. I'm too nice to turn solicitors away at my door. I don't really get that here in a small town. Sometimes I get like like religious people at my door, and I'll just listen to them talk and take their pamphlets and then tell them to have a nice day. Even if it takes like 20 minutes out of my day. You listen to them? Yeah, because I think like they probably had a tough day having like doors slammed in their face. Like they're just doing what they think is right or what they've been told to do. Especially if it's like kids. I wouldn't do that to kids. So I think, well, you know what? Maybe they just want to say their spiel once and it'll make them feel better. If they just want to say their whole spiel, get it off their chest. So I let them talk because I'm like, maybe they're having a really bad day and they just want someone to listen to them. I don't have to like do what they say, but like I feel like it would just make their day to have someone listen to them and not slam the door in their face. So I listen. If you do that, that gives them hope. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. I just feel bad for them. I just feel bad. I guess like that's something they want to do and it's not like they're being forced to do it though. But like, don't you ever get like kids coming to your door? And I'm like, their parents definitely made them do that. I'm not gonna slam the door in a kid's face. Remove your empathy, it makes it a ton easier. Honestly, I feel like one of my biggest problems is I too easily put myself in other people's shoes and make excuses for people. Polite refusal might be the way to go. Don't have to be mean. Just say, no, thank you. Have a nice day. That's true. That's true. I'll try that next time. That doesn't happen very often, but... If you heard of the saying, get your foot in the door, that's the strategy. If you let them start talking, you then have to abide by the rules of an actual conversation. And that involves just, oh, that's definitely what happens to me. Yeah, because that's exactly what happens to me. Because I'll just like be nice and polite to them, and then they'll start talking, and I'll be like, oh, I'm not interested in this. And I'll like try and speak up, but then they'll just keep talking, and then I'm like, well, I guess I'm in this for like the 20-minute conversation we're gonna have. You're right. If I would just say, thank you, but no thank you, that would help avoid the whole thing. Now I feel like I've just been manipulated. Oh. It's just hard for me to think that people like do that maliciously, you know? Sales training, it just teaches you how to manipulate people, yes? Oh, I hate that. That makes me feel sad. Fell for the propaganda again. Dang it! Gosh dang it. Bestie, you're so prone to propaganda, it's wild. I don't know how to be like unprone to it. Good morning everybody joining in. PR, marketing, sales, it's all manipulation. I did take a marketing class once, but it wasn't like, well, I guess it was kind of manipulation, wasn't it? Because it mostly talked about color theory and marketing. And like how different colors make you evoke a certain emotion or response in a person. And I remember thinking, that's wild that companies make their whole brands about evoking the emotion to spend more money, to make people spend more money. It's like, yeah, it's like subtle manipulation. Isn't that crazy? Like subconscious level marketing. Way to not fall to propaganda. Assume everyone talks to you with malicious intent. You will fall for nothing. But then I would be sad, Tuck. Then I would be sad if I assume that. There's entire branches of science dedicated to placement of specific products on what areas of shelves in the store to get 1% more sales. Whoa! It's that cutthroat and thorough? That's crazy. I could never work in that kind of field. 1% is billions of dollars, Tim? Is it? I guess in like Amazon level marketing it would be, Green gives me a warm fuzzy feeling. Is that why I come back to streams? Aw, Blood Raven, that's cute. That's really cute. What does green mean? I think green, I kind of want to look at this now. Sorry, can we go on a tangent and look at marketing colors? I'm curious now. I do work in marketing, and changing your store is basically improving your website, so I totally believe that. You a tangent? Hold on. Hold on. Marketing colors. Psychology? Well, yeah, red and yellow. That's why McDonald's was red and yellow, because it, like, something to do with, like, energy or food or something. Let's go. I want to show you guys this. Oops, that's the wrong window. I wonder if we can match VTubers to their, like, marketing color and see if it, like, actually goes with their brand. Now I'm curious. Oh, hello, I'm large. This is, like, really hard to see. But, like, the psychology of colors. Your marketing colors are spot on. Mine, green, says health, luck, nature. Nature. I picked green because nature. Prosperity, safety, harmony, loyalty. Dang, I did pick a good color. Loyalty, prosperity, safety, luck, nature, health, harmony. Dang, green is good. And Nurgle. I know green is used a lot in, like, marketing because it's, like, the color of the environment and, like, healthy, clean, green. Will you keep a safe stim? Always. My blade is always ready to protect the stim peasants and my stimdom from danger. I do have pink. Okay, so what is pink? Pink. Pink is softness, calmness, intuition, respect, femininity, gratitude, and creativity. Yeah, I would say that's true. The only thing that doesn't translate to VTubers is I think pink also carries a bit of a yandere a yandere overtone when it translates to VTubers. And purple. Oh yeah, I do have a lot of purple too. Purple, justice, imagination, mystery, spirituality, art, fantasy, royalty. I do like purple is probably my favorite color. Purple, pink, and green are my favorite colors. I like purple because to me it kind of represents, like, magic and, like, royalty and fantasy and, yeah, mystery. It's just a very, like, fantasy coded color. It's kind of like the creative art color. Side note, all this is specific to cultures and changes over time. Oh, that's true. This is probably marketing. This is probably, like, the Western interpretation of marketing colors. And then, like, red is excitement, adventure, strength, energy, love, action, passion. You know, I remember reading this article one time. It was, like, one of those, what's it called? Like, targeted towards women's, like, how to get a man in 10 days. How to, like, dress for the season. It's, like, one of those things. One of those articles. I forget what they're called. And in this article, it was saying that if you wear red or you paint your nails red, you're more your partner or date or whatever is more likely to spend money on you. Do you think that's true? If a woman wears red, are you more likely to spend money on them? Like, all those articles are usually bullshit, but I was just like, where do you come up with this? How to get a beast man in 10 days? Yeah. I don't even notice nail polish. It was kind of like if a woman, I don't know why we're talking about this, I just go off on tangents. If a woman was wearing, like, a tight red dress versus if a woman was wearing a tight green dress, the woman wearing the tight red dress would be considered more attractive and therefore is worth more. This is what this article was saying. The last date I went on was with another woman and we both had red nails. Damn, you're winning. You're winning. Red is supposed to make you more risky, less risk averse. Oh. In Italy, essere al verde, to be in the green is to be broke. Really? Oh. Spend more money on people? Guys don't actually care about any of that. Most of the time, they're so oblivious. I don't even know what's going on. I mean, I feel like all these articles targeted towards women are usually just bullshit clickbait titles that prey on women's insecurities. So I didn't expect it to be true. I was just curious. I will guarantee that people who think they're not affected by marketing psychology are just being affected without realizing. True, totally true. I mean, it works on me. It definitely works on me. Oblivious people fall for manipulation tactics like this all the damn time. Me. Stim, you're undermining the entire women's magazine, online magazine industry. Oh no, is this what's gonna get me canceled? I mean, I'm sure there's some good ones. Just not the ones that I would read. Just the ones I would read basically were telling me I have to do a bunch of stuff to be considered attractive. And if I don't do that stuff, I'm doomed to be a forever alone, ugly, worthless girl, I guess. I don't know. Hi, Rickles. Have you heard of the pink tax? Yeah, it's ridiculous. I don't use pink products if I can help it. Like don't come for me, chat. Don't come for me. I'm still cute, but I use men's deodorant. And like I use like men's razors, I guess, for shaving. Please explain the pink tax. Basically anything marketed towards women, it costs more money. Also, men's products are usually better and like more concentrated than women's. So we're like paying more for something like cute that's marketed towards women that's less effective in most cases. Okay, Stim, if you smell like male deodorant, it's gonna confuse some guys. I don't interact with men, so it's fine. And I personally like the sense of men's deodorant better. Because I like earthy scents. So like if I buy candles, I like earthy or like sandalwood and like I don't know, those kind of scents. Pine. Is there a difference? Well, like women's scents are like rose petal, which I actually like to smell roses, or like watermelon, raspberry, grapefruit, or a whole bunch of flowers, which is okay sometimes. But that's like strong. Sometimes you just want to smell like the earth. Sometimes I feel like I'm oblivious to most problems women have. I feel bad about it. I think it's good to educate yourself, definitely. But you shouldn't feel bad about it. Women's scents are usually vape flavors and are shit. That's true. Very expensive. I still don't understand why women have 4 different shampoos and body washes while I have a 1 in 25 bottle that couples as motor oil. Well, it's because, like, oh, you need products. You need so many products to do different things. I have so many different products for my hair. I have like hair oil that you put on before your shower so your hair gets like really moisturized. And then you have like a special shampoo that's a cleansing shampoo to get all the buildup of all the product out of your hair. And then you have like a normal shampoo. And then you have like a conditioner, a normal conditioner. And then you have like a deep conditioner for like you use once a week to like really condition your hair. And then you have like a hair mask, which is like a deep, deep, deep conditioner for like when your hair is really dry or like in rough shape. So like there's so many different roles that it you do. It's you're literally making potions in the shower. And then you have like an exfoliator, which is like a scrub with like, you know, a physical exfoliator with like, I don't know, abrasive particles in it to like exfoliate your skin. And then sometimes you can use a chemical exfoliator for like your skincare. And you can use it on your body too to exfoliate like chemically. And then you have like a deep conditioning wash for your skin to stay soft and smooth. And then you have lotion. You have lots of different lotions. There's so many things. And I feel like I have to have all of them. I have a routine. Married man, be like taking a shower. You look at your $2 body wash when your intrusive thoughts are seeing your wife's $20 one. And the list gets longer if you dye your hair. Yeah, that's only like like if you dye your hair, like bleach your hair blonde, then you need purple shampoo to keep out the brass tones in your hair, to keep it like that clean. You think that clean white blonde is easy to maintain? It's not. You gotta use special stuff in your shower to keep it that color. Otherwise, it gets like an orangey yellow tone. You have to use special purple shampoo, and then you have to use like serums and elixirs for your hair to keep it to stop from breaking and to repair the protein bonds in it. It really is potions class for women shampoo. There's so many things you can put in your hair. There's like hair oil to keep it down, and then there's like a heat protectant spray if you're gonna use heat, like a blow dryer on your hair, and then there's like mousse and gel if you want to curl your hair and you have natural curls. And then there's like a setting spray to keep flyaways down, an anti-frizz spray. And then there's hairspray if you want to lock it down in place. There's so many tools, chat. There's so many tools that women use on their hair. Meanwhile, as a guy, I just use shampoo and dry comb. I wash, shampoo, dry comb. The shampoos get rid of oil, so you use it first to clean your hair. But because you got rid of all the oil, scalp hair is going to be really dry. So conditioner helps reduce that by introducing oils back in. Basically. And then like based on how dry you are, then you like put in more moisturizers, basically, and different types of conditioners. Potion seller, give me your strongest potion. You want to know my strongest potion? I have this tiny little bottle, and it's $56. And it's a leave-in treatment you put in your hair to make it extra soft and like fix like the protein bonds in it, I guess. And you just use like a tiny bit each time, but it's like it's a tiny little $50 thing. And it's lasted me for like 3 months, but I mean, it's expensive. My junior went to the hair salon and got charged 80 euros for a 40-minute job. I went to the same salon and got charged 30 euros for a 35-minute job. I did not realize scalping was a service they offered. That's also true. Men's haircuts are cheaper than women's, even if it's the same thing. Just because women will pay more, I guess? I don't know. My friend, I have a lot of friends apparently that work in lots of different jobs, and my friend is a hairstylist, and she literally showed me her price list. She's like, I do the exact same thing, but men won't pay that much, so it's cheaper. I'm like, huh? You're huh? You're charging more for women for the same thing just because men won't pay that much? What? She's like, I gotta know my clients, gotta know my customers. That's crazy. The power of collective bargaining, just refuse to pay you that much. But it's like an industry standard here. They're all like around the same prices. Some are more expensive, but the baseline is basically the same everywhere. It's just like the industry standard. And As said, Stimpack, women get judged way more harder on their looks, so we have to have our shit in order. It's true, unfortunately. Chad, do you think women get judged more harder on their looks than men? I'm curious, actually, because I have a mostly male audience. Do you feel like you get judged on your looks much? Depends where in the world. Sounds like a radio. Oh, that's true. Women's judge men on their heights. That's true. I don't ever think about that, but that is a good point. But then men judge women on their heights too. Because in my experience, men prefer petite women. It depends. It depends. Because maybe it's just maybe not for you guys, but it's a common thing that women hear that they want someone, men want someone they can just like lift up over their head, or they don't like tall girls who are taller than them, especially if they're wearing heels. They feel self-conscious if a woman is taller than them when they're dressed up in heels, or you know, things like that. But those kind of men are betas. I think most men want someone smaller than themselves. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I shouldn't say that's true. I'm not a man, but that's the feeling or sentiment I've got. Because I have one friend, and this is just one experience, so I mean, it's not a blanket statement, but I have one friend. She is super hot, smoking. And she's like 5'10". She's a volleyball player, like college level volleyball player. She has such a hard time dating. Such a hard time. Is she single? Because she either has a hard time like, I don't know. She has to date taller men because like the ones that are around her height or shorter than her are intimidated by her. It might also be that she's super hot too, I guess. But so she's like, my dating pool is so much smaller than like anyone else's that's shorter than me, because like a lot of the men shorter than me don't want to date me, or they ask her not to wear heels. They ask her not to wear heels when they dress up because she'll be too tall, because she'll be like 6 foot. You guys, stop hitting on my hot volleyball player friend. Got her no, I'm not giving you her number. She's very cool, very like no, that's cap. A guy 5'10" will date a girl 5'10". Wait, let me read that. 5'10" if she's hot, she's the one having issues with smaller men. I don't think so, because she actually had a huge crush on one of our mutual friends who was like around my height. And he didn't want he said he didn't want to date her because she was too tall. Sorry, I'm telling you the gossip of my friend group. But also, I think it was an insecurity issue, because he also said that he didn't want to date anyone like too much hotter than himself because he felt like she would get too much attention and leave him. So maybe that was just an insecurity thing. So there's so many like I don't know, there's so many like considerations when it goes into this. 100% insecurity, yeah. A lot of people are insecure about their height. I'm insecure about my height. I wish I was shorter. I wish I was smaller. I'm 5'5", and I wish I was shorter. I've literally had people say, "Oh my god, you're so tall for a girl." I'm like, I'm average height. What do you mean? I'm average height. Honestly, hot girls can be intimidating because you feel you can never live up to their looks as a partner. I think that goes both ways. There's like that thing people say about dating within your league, which is kind of icky to me, but you have to be very like secure person to date someone that is like a model or something, I would say. This is such a weird stream. What are we even talking about? What are your thoughts on physical attraction versus emotional attraction? Sometimes people can surprise. Um, hmm. Gossip stream, I like it. I think it's different for people. I think it's obviously different for each person. Some people care too much about looks. But like how do I say this without sounding weird? I get a lot of male attention, I guess. And I think if I don't know, a lot if you have a bad personality, like instant you gross ick. So I think personality is much more important, but there does have to be like attraction. Otherwise, I don't really think unless you're like ace. What is it called when you don't feel attraction to people? Like unless you're that kind of sexuality, then you wouldn't need that. But for most people, you do need attraction. I don't see how that would work without attraction. Asexual has nothing to do with attraction. There are some people, what is it called when you're not attracted to things or people? I think there's a sexuality that's like that. But personality is definitely more important because like aromantic. Attractiveness draws you in, personality makes you stay. That's true. That's true. Yeah. I do think attractive people are more likely to get opportunities in life, unfortunately. Even if people say that's not true, I think it's true. Demisexual, you're attracted to romance or building relationship, not sexual attraction. Oh, okay, demisexual then, yeah. When you're just attracted to like the romance in the relationship, yeah. But you need both, yeah. Mm-mm-mm. But personality is you need to find someone that like um that you are friends with, I think. Off topic, the song is fitting. It's true. I think you need someone you can be friends with. Cause like I'm spilling the tea on my friend group, but there are like some people I know that are in relationships with people that they wouldn't be friends with, and I think that's such a good quote. Like if you're dating someone and you wouldn't be friends with them outside of dating, I don't think you should be dating. Like my one friend, she literally said, and their relationship is kind of tumultuous, but I remember saying one time, like, if you weren't together, would you be friends? Would you be best friends? Would you do everything together? Would you share the inside jokes? Would you hang out all the time? Would you be best friends? And she was like, no. And I'm like, what? I think your partner should be like your best friend. What? Maybe I don't have good advice though, because like I don't have relationship experience really. So, but like that's my sentiment. I think you should have like high standards for that. Did I just walk into a date talk hosted by Stim? I shouldn't be like, I shouldn't be giving you advice on this. I don't have much experience. But that's just what I think. I know a lot of people who are like together and they just like tolerate each other, and I'm like, why? Like, why? There's so many people in the world. Why be with someone you just tolerate? That's so stupid. Yeah, might not share interests. That's okay if you don't share interests, but I feel like you have to be supportive of the other person's interests still and like willing to learn. Because it's kind of like, what's the word? Um, delusional to think you're gonna have the same thing in common with like every single thing in common with someone. And it's okay if you don't, but you have to be willing to learn and listen to them. Can you give us a lecture on testicular health next? I don't know anything about balls, so I can't do that. My ex-wife and I were friends before dating and friends after divorce. I don't think I could imagine dating someone I wasn't friends with first. That happens a lot in my friend group though. I agree, but thank you for the 2 months of Prime. That Mexican. Thank you so much. Yum, 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 yum. I love Primes. I think like where I'm from, it's common to like get married at a young age. Um, and so like I don't know. I think a lot of or like even just like be in like serious relationships from a young age. So I feel like a lot of my friends that are in these kind of relationships just like I don't know. I don't want to say it's bad to be in a relationship when you're young because I don't know, maybe it's not, but from what I've seen, they've grown away or they've grown differently. Are you from Hillbilly Land? Yeah, basically. They just like grew into themselves as like people as they got older and grew apart. I feel like it's slowly getting worse and worse over the age. So many of my friends are still not engaged either, and I feel like it wasn't that way 20 years ago. That's that's true. I don't really see that here because I live in like a very small town, like southern traditional area. But like I think in the cities that's definitely true. I have friends who live in Vancouver and I think it's like not normal to get engaged or married until you're like late 30s there. In his friend group at least. Whereas here, it's like pretty common still to like get engaged or married in like your early 20s. So maybe that's more of like a city thing or a modern modern thing. Lecture on balls. When you I don't know if I want to read that. I don't know if I want to read that. It's about vasectomies. How to make chat uncomfortable. You do not need to read my lecture, Stim. It's just a snip. Turn it into a copy pasta now. We can call it the vasecto meme. No. It's the same in Sweden. Most for my age got married 20 to 30 or so. I just tuned in, make me uncomfortable. I just do that naturally. I think I'm just a naturally like awkward person. We're still on the color chart even though I'm not looking at colors. This is turning into a yapping stream instead of a react stream. Naturally awkward is crazy. I am naturally awkward. I feel like that awkward kid all the time. That's every stream? That's true. I kind of wanted to do this thing. Have you guys heard of Time Guesser? I saw Mari Mari playing it, and I was like, this would be kind of funny to play with my lack of historical knowledge. How can you be naturally awkward when you got us tuning in to you yapping? I don't know. Maybe you're naturally awkward too. You vibe with me. So basically, this is the same as GeoGuessr, but you have to guess the date the picture was taken. So you have to kind of know history. Hey, don't call us out like that. Hey, you call me out all the time, my peasants. There's a game called Property Guesser where you have to guess the price of homes. Oh, that's cool. Oh no, she figured me out. She knows. She knows. I am. Oh, I just got an email. Important email. I think I know I'm socially awkward. I have to like cosplay as a normie a lot in my friend group. It's funny, like when they say when my friends see something like kind of different, they're like, oh, "I bet Stim would love this." What's that mean? Or they'll see like they're cute in the way that they're doing it. Like I know they do it out of like trying to connect with me, so it's fine. I don't take it badly, but they'll see like a weird internet meme, and they'll be like, I bet Stim knows. I bet Stim knows what this means. I bet Stim would like this." Or like when K-pop Demon Hunters came out, they were like, my one friend, she was talking to me about it. She's like, "Oh, and I saw this like show recommended to me on Netflix called K-pop Demon Hunters," and I was like, "I bet Stim likes that." I'm like, "Well, you know what? Yeah, I do. You're right, I do." She's like, "I won't watch it, but I bet Stim likes that." Remember when I was talking about playing a character? This is what I was talking about, Stim. It's just that Batman is who you really are, and you have to pretend to be Bruce Wayne. Oh my god, that's so true. That's so true. Oh, I love K-pop Demon Hunters. It's so good. There's also Food Guesser, where you guess where a specific dish originated from. Ooh, a food guesser would be fun. Is Stim just the nerd in her fresh flesh friend group? Oh, totally. Yes, but I'm like more than a nerd. I'm like the weird one, they call me, in like a lovingly way. Like if there's something happening on the internet they don't know about, they just ask me, and I usually know. She's the otaku. Well, what's good about it is it's like a lot of things I like. I used to love K-pop. I still do kind of like K-pop. I don't really listen to it anymore. I also love musicals, and there's lots of singing in it. And it's just like really good animation, I guess. I don't know. I just like stuff that's like kind of cheesy. I used to love K-pop. Oh my god. But then I kind of got like turned off from it because of like the fandom is kind of insane. I shouldn't say that. I'll get canceled. But the fandom kind of scares me a bit because they would just like get so like mad and like upset about the idols literally doing anything. Oh, we should do what's that? What's that one called? The Scran one? Pick the Scran or something? Who said that? Who said that? Scrandal. We should do that one too. I should look that up. Yeah. Oops. Oh god. No, I'm hitting buttons. Ah! Oh my god, I hit too many buttons. Whoops, my bad. That's my streamer. I hit the wrong buttons. Oh dang, I'm in the wrong scene again. Streamer panic. The thrilling game. Oh, I'm in the wrong screen still. Hold on. Boom. Professional. I am a professional. Let's do the Scran game. You basically, as long as I remember right, you basically have to pick like what the better food is. I think this would be fun to do. Play daily. How to play. Each food has a percentage rating by social media polls. Check which food item you think has received the higher rating. Think about everything you see, the price of each item, the country, the quality of the food, and any included extras. Let's scran. Okay, so we have to pick which one people voted for the best out of. Like, which one got the most likes. Hold on, I'm in the way. Get my face out of here. I saw Sajam do this. I think I saw Peeps and Danny do this first. I think that's where I first saw this. Did Peeps and Danny do this? I remember seeing someone do this. Okay, so we got lemon cannoli for 1 British pound. Is that a pound? Is that a British pound? And the Stoke stack for 7 pounds. Okay, I'm gonna go with cannolis. Cannolis. It's a pound. Are we back seating? Oh no, you guys help. Yeah, you guys help. What do you think, chat? 1 or 2? I'm leaning 1. Wait, you guys are going 2? This is 7 pounds. 7 pounds is like 14 Canadian. But look at it. What even is this? There's like a burger patty, some cheese, some pulled pork. What is this? A chicken nugget? Or like something battered. Ew, I hope it's not fried fish on a burger. All right, chat, I'll trust you. I'm gonna go cannoli, but if you say this thing is better, we'll go with it. Oh my chat! I knew it! I knew it! What you guys are trolling me or what? I told you! I told you! Never trust chat. Stim peasants have failed you. Alright, you have to redeem yourself, Stim peasants. Okay, so now we have bagels. This looks delicious. I would eat this. I love bagels. I heckin' love bagels so much. Salt, beef, or salmon. Oh my, why is this food so expensive? 8 pounds. Or the chorizo sandwich, which is 3 pounds. But it looks kind of plain. It looks like just like bread with some meat on it. London prices. It's in Tottenham. Tottenham. Oh, is this the stadium? What do you think, chat? 1 or 2? 1 or 2? I'm gonna say 1. Because who doesn't love a good everything bagel? It's so good. I like the salmon bagel. I'm gonna go 1. Yes. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I know my food. I love food. I love to eat, even if I hate cooking. Ooh, chicken tendies. Chicken tenders and fries. Or a double bacon cheeseburger. Both good. Both good. But it has to be the chicken. It has to be the chicken. Thank you for the Prime with the Earl Shock. Yum, 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 yum. I love Prime. Oh, right, the price though. Chicken tendies are 12 pounds. Standard Korean or Chinese. The double bacon cheeseburger is 5.50 pounds. I would fuck this up so hard though. I would eat the shit out of this. This one looks like so good right here. You can get 2 burgers for this? But like, look how delicious it looks. This is making me want to go to Tottenham. Both do look good, but I'm gonna go with the chicken. I think the chicken just looks so much better. This kind of, oh, I don't know. This burger looks good too, though. Oh, this is so hard. This is so hard. The burger looks dry? I don't think so. I think the bun looks dry, but the burger itself, it's got some meat juices on it. Some meat juices. I'm gonna follow my heart and go with chicken tendies. I'm gonna go against Stim Peasants. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. The people love chicken tenders. We love our chicken. And our sauces. Our chicken and sauces. We love it. Okay, what is this? Chips, beans, and cheese. Okay. Interesting. And pork and stuffing roll. They both look unappealing. They both look unappealing. You guys want to? Yeah, let's gamba this one, Terabyte. Chat, you pick 1 or 2 because they're both like equally not good in my opinion. Can I just eat the napkin? 2? Okay, hear me out though. The price of the chips, beans, and cheese is £1. The price of the pork and stuffing roll, £8. I think more people would choose this one for $1 over the $8 whatever stuffing roll is. You cannot put a price on pleasure. Okay, if you're so sure, gamba with it then, chat. If you're so sure it's 2. Okay, I'm gonna do a hear me out here. I was watching YouTube shorts of the baked potato truck in England. I think they're called Spud Bros. And it looked kind of good. And it was beans on a potato with butter and cheese. And I'm like, damn, you know, it looks kind of good though. I think it might be better than it looks. Crispy pork skin is so good though. It doesn't look good though. A lot of people think with stomach, not wallet. I think, oh, it says at the top, this is from Morristown 2022. Oh my god, there's dates and places? And this one is from Reading FC 2022. Oh. I can guarantee you that 1 is actually good. The only thing that I don't like about 1 right now is the cheese is like not melted, so it looks cold. Like no one wants cold beans and fries and non-melted cheese. If the cheese was all melty in it, I would be like, okay, then we're talking. But like cold cheese on cold beans on fries, All right, okay. I guess we're going. I think we're gonna go with the fries. Chat thinks we're good. Number 2 is gonna win. Let's find out. Yes! Yes! I knew it! I knew it, chat! Suck it! I knew it! I knew it! It was number 1! I knew it! I knew it! Bruh! People have no taste. Okay. This is a horrible cheesesteak. So we have a Philly cheesesteak. 5 pounds. From Sheffield, 2025. That's not a cheesesteak. And then we have a bacon and egg roll from Harboard FC Australia for £3. Easy 2. We're not even going to pull this. It's an easy 2. Who the heck would vote for this? This doesn't even look like meat. It doesn't even look like meat. I don't even know what this is. It looks like shoes. It does. It looks like the sole of a shoe. It does. It does. Okay, easy 2. Easy 2. Yeah. Are you okay? The 11% of people who voted for that, are you okay? Oh, damn, this is tough. This is tough. I'm gonna crash out. Stop putting shit-ass cheese on dog-ass steak and calling it a Philly cheesesteak. It's not Philly without cheese whiz. I'm gonna stub England's toes, I swear to God. Intentionally with the full crash out. Okay, so hear me out. I love this. This looks great. But also, it's deep fried cheese in a bun, which is like my favorite thing ever. Just deep fried cheese and bread. So it looks nice and crunchy. Imagine the cheese pull in that. Deep fried cheese would make me ascend. True. True, 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 true. The only thing I'm not sure about is it looks like there's mustard on this, which is concerning. Mustard on a cheese pull is not good. And they're both similar prices. Why are these at football stadiums? Oh yeah, they're both England and Ned. What's Ned? Is that Netherlands? Okay. Let's gamba. Let's gamba. The only thing that like this is like steak pie, chips, and gravy is good. I love gravy and steak, but like the chips look not so good to me. They look too thick. Like I like the fries to be like the like thinner fries personally. Most scramble food is from stadiums. That's how it started. Oh, interesting. Oh, we're split. 9.5 on 1, 10 on 2. Okay. I'm gonna go with my gut here, and I'm gonna hit the steak pie, chips, and gravy, but it's close. It's close. Yes! Let's go! I haven't lost yet! I haven't lost yet! All I do is win! What the heck is this? What? Why does it look like that? It looks disgusting. It looks like a lobster. A shrimp lobster. I lost the first one. I only lost the first one because I picked what chat picked when I said it was the other one, so I don't count that. It's clearly the burger. It has to be the burger. That's the stringiest dog I've ever seen. Kielbasa sausage from Czech. I'm guessing CZE is Czech. Czech. I don't know the rest of that sentence. Czech. And then we have the burger from England. Czech Republic. Yeah. Has to be the burger. I would still pay £6 for this burger over this strange looking sausage with like some kind of white stuff on the plate and like plain unbuttered bread. The burger looks good. It looks juicy. It's got bacon, cheese, caramelized onions. Yeah, the bread looks very sad. I think this might be like potato salad over here, maybe. We're gonna go burger. We're gonna go burger. I just can't imagine anyone wanting that over a burger. Easy. 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 I know my food, chat. Okay. What is this? I have a bias towards burger. That wins for 99% of the time. Okay, what is this? A torta agada? Torta ahogada with a taco. Or roasted potatoes with beef gravy. Torta ahegel? So this is Chivas, Mexico, 2024 for £4.70. Or roast potatoes with gravy from England, 2024 with beef gravy. I think one, but I really like Mexican food. One seems like a lot more value. That's true. Like, this is just potatoes. If there was meat in this, like, other than, like, the meat particles in the au jus, I would go with this. But there's no meat in this. I feel like that's too expensive just for potatoes. I hate lettuce, so I go 2. Oh, I heckin' love lettuce. You can always just, like, scrape it off if you don't like it. What do you mean just potatoes? Potatoes are the best food. I just mean, like, I don't know. I just feel like it needs more. Color theory. Pick anything with more different colored ingredients. True. Oh, you guys are split on this one. I'm gonna go with the torta. Oh, now I'm second guessing myself. Dang. Wet bread is a deal breaker for me. That's true. Okay, I'm going 1. It's pretty split. I think this could go either way. Yes! Yes! It's 1! Yeah, let's go! Let's go! Let's go! I have the best taste in food. Oh boy, what is this? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Why does a burger look like that? What do you mean burger? That's just a bun. Wait, but actually, why would it look like that? This is from Scotland. Scotland, what did you do? It looks like it's like been drained of color. Like it's like white. Like if they boiled a burger or something. £5 for that? And the other one is chili cheese fries. 100% has to win. And they're the same. Actually, this is cheaper. This is cheaper than the sad, like, boiled hamburger. Vampire ass looking patty. It could be a chicken burger, I guess, or like a veggie burger, but there's like no color at all to it. Chili cheese fries. I would eat that whole thing in like 20 seconds. I love fries and cheese and chili, so 2 any day. 2 any day. But it's not even a competition. If this wins, I've lost all faith in humanity from this day forward. Okay. Okay. Let's go. That's a corpse starch burger. Okay, this is interesting. Because I don't know what this is. I don't know what either of these are. Yorkshire pudding wrap? Or Twenteham. Twenteham. A gammon sandwich with original sauce for £4 or Yorkshire pudding wrap for £7.95. I can't understand what this is. It looks like pork with like a coleslaw and a sauce on a bun, I think. And this one is Yorkshire pudding. So this is like a beef stew with like potatoes on like a Yorkshire bread, I think. Yorkshire pudding is a beef stew wrap with fried biscuits. Oh, fried biscuits. Gammon is a type of ham sandwich. Oh yeah, that does look like ham. You're right. That looks like roasted ham. I think this looks better to me. Like, look at the glaze on it. Look at these crispy things. This looks better to me, even though it's way more expensive. This just looks more like I would eat it right now. 2 is better. You think 2 is better? I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna go with 1. I'm gonna go with 1. I'm gonna defy you, chat, and go with 1. No! I was wrong! I was wrong! That's like the first time I got wrong! Dang! That was close. That was close. That was a tough one. That was the toughest one. Okay, I'm not counting this as being wrong because I went against my gut decision and I listened to chat and I was wrong. So I'm not counting that. I'm straight up not counting that one. Because I said so. But I did get one wrong. I did get one wrong. Scrandal. That was fun. These games are so fun. This is like a fun thing to do while we yap, isn't it? Oh no, we're past 2 hours of yapping. My lord. Let's do one more game and then we'll watch reacts. Like a kid? We're establishing the national cuisine of the Stimdom. Why is it all British food mostly? There's time guesser, or we could do Scrandal again. Also, this is what I have as options for our react today. Astartes Anonymous, all the Titans explained, because I think I love Titans. Well, I know I love Titans, and I don't know much about them. The Napoleonic Wars by Oversimplified, because I think that's hilarious, and I need to know what Napoleon did. Angron, The History of Angron by Astartes Anonymous. The Monster Born of Slavery, because Angron's my boy, and I still haven't watched this somehow. And then this video by Pancreas No Work about Caiaphas Cain. Caiaphas Cain, is that how you say it? Because so many people love Cain, and I don't know who he is or what he did. So those are the options for the reacts today. Oh, a hard K. Caiaphas? Caiaphas Cain? Oh no, how is every one of these videos a banger? Yeah, I was kind of thinking Oversimplified too, but I did say it was a Warhammer day, so... And all I've done is talk and look at food. I love Caiaphas Cain, some of my favorite 40K books. I like Luton's videos on Legion of the Damned, Dreadnought, and Krieg. I know, I do love Big Stompies too. I don't know much about the Titans. But let's think on it. Let's think on it. We could do a poll. Sure, we could do a poll, Terabyte. I'm actually going to go get some more water. Because my throat is hurting. And I'll be right back. And we'll do a time guesser and then we'll do reacts. I think I might get some honey and some lemon water. Maybe that'll help me feel better. So I'll be right back. Then we'll do time guesser and then we'll do reacts. I might have time to do 2. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know how long time guesser is going to take, so. All right, I'll be back in 5 minutes, okay? Then you gotta help me with history and geography. Because I can only do this with chat's help. I don't know where I am in the world. I'll be right back. Go get a little snack or take a little stretch break. BRB. I'm a hard working man. Bow, 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 bow. Hello. I have a little snacky. I like to party hard. I'm a hard man. Sometimes I feel like I'm a little bit of a troll. Clip quote or both? I keep forgetting there's a quote channel in the Discord. I need to stop saying such sussy things. Your voice changer is amazing. I know. It's like top quality, top technologically top of it all. I just tried Time Guesser. It's really hard. For most of the pictures, you have to go by 20th century fashion. Ooh, I'm good at fashion. I don't know if that was English. That was my brain short-circuiting. Hi, Latios. I'm good at fashion. We can totally date these pictures by the fashion. All right, chat. I think I got within 2 years on all 5. Wow. Okay. Okay, smarty pants over here, Cactopus. Watch me. Watch me whip. Watch me nate. Where's my thing here? Okay. Is that music too loud? I never dated a picture before, but I'm up for anything. You probably date a picture and date everything. Ooh, should we put a time limit on? So I can panic? Okay. I don't know if I put the time limit on. Here's the picture. What language is this? Viabilitia alternativa per le... Oh, it's French? Is that French? Italian? Oh, it's Italian. It's close. It's close. It's close. It's close. That's kind of close, right? Isn't French and Italian close? There's old people. Okay, so it's a color picture, so it can't be that old. He's wearing like... Oh, crap. Oops. Sorry, I swore. He's wearing... Wait. Like, can I move myself so I'm not in the middle? There, you can see the map now. 2014. Do you remember when these were popular? Weren't these popular at some point in the 2000s? These shirts? This is a map. It's literally showing me where this is, and I don't know. That's an old man stim. That's true. What other hints do we have? This is tough. I have no idea where this could be. Like Italy, but where? I can't read anything on the map. This is a bicycle route. Do we care where? Just when? We care both. We had to guess the location and the date. The picture was taken. Oh, that's true. No smartphones. Well, I don't... What's this fashion like? That's true. No smartphones. It's got to be like 2000 or... When did smartphones become popular? Like 2010? No, longer than that. 2000? Hi, Mac! You're just trying to get like the closest to the place and the closest to the year you can. So maybe this is like night. I'm gonna guess like 1999. Oh, I feel like it's 2000. Okay, let's see on the map here. Where are we? It's about a biking event in Italy. Where's Italy? It's the boot, right? Here, it's the boot. Look at that boot. It's a fine looking boot. The architecture makes me think Venice. It's probably a major city. Wouldn't Venice have more water? Oh gosh. What is this from Luton? Oh yeah, chat, my intrusive thoughts. If I do a 40K video about Beastman, should I like insert Stim into some images in the video with hearts over her eyes? Oh my god, that would be so hilarious. Like a little Stim Easter egg. Stim in the background. That is really funny. I will never. That is literally a canon event, part of my legacy. I'm recruiting for my Beastman harem. Okay, I'm gonna go with like a major city. Wait, is Milan in Italy? Where's the border here? Or is I think they're fine. Milan is in Italy. Okay, where's the border here? Like, where it goes from Switzerland to Italy? Over here. Man, they should make the border a brighter color. I can barely see it. I'm gonna go with not Rome, not Naples. The border's literally the mountains. Oh. I'm thinking it's like Bologna. No, I'm thinking it's Milan. I think it's Milan. I think it's Milan. A bike route in Milan here. And I'll make it 2000. I'm locking in with 2000. That's my guess. $15 off? Umarell, an Italian word to describe men of retirement age who watch construction sites, stereotypically with hands clasped behind their back and offering unwanted advice to workers. The banner and the image literally had 15 on it. Yeah, but I thought that was like a 15 years thing, not 2015. Damn, that was bad. That was rough. That was a tough one. That's really funny. They just watch construction sites giving them advice on things they don't know anything about. Only Italians or Germans could give names to that. Back in my day, we used bricks. Wait, oh. Okay. What language is this? So it's old. It's gotta be like 40s or older. 50s or older. German Kira Salon. Is it German? Check the license plate. CE. Oh, 50s because of car. Yeah, it's not 40s. The cars are more advanced. 50s or 60s? Not German or Dutch, maybe Danish? Hungary? It's Dutch? How do you know that? Oh, the H on the car, you think it... Oh, CE. It's not Dutch? What's this say? UTCA. I don't know what that means. It's Hungary or Czech. Could be Hungary. Hungarian is a strange language. I kind of think it's Czech. The CE, maybe? But the H could be Hungary, yeah. Let's take a look at the map. Oh, these are all gonna be European, so like, I can't find them. Where's Hungary? Germany. There's Czech. Berlin. Where's Hungary? Oh no. Can't find it. Here it is. Hungary. Oh, Budapest. Oh, I want to go to Budapest. I read a book about Budapest once and it made me want to go there. Okay. So we're here in the general area. No other hints. I would just go with Budapest. I don't know anything else there. Go for the Balkans. Budapest is great. Some of my friends got to fire a rocket launcher there. Holy! It's definitely a city. What are the other major cities in Hungary? I don't know. I would just go to Budapest. It's not by water. Districts. Wait, did this have a district on it? I thought it did. Oh no, it says V-Care UTCA. 14 to 6 to 14 that way. 19 to 17. That's probably streets. The streets are probably named something different though. Budapest is way too big to look at the streets. UTCA is probably streets, so we have crossroads. I'm trying to... Oh, UTCA. Is UTCA like their... Oh, is that what they call roads, maybe? We're guessing times and places. There's a lot of UTCAs, so I think maybe that's what they use for road. Oh, it's so big! This place is huge. 16, you think? What is 16 in Roman numerals? No. X is 10. So 10, 5, 1? Oh yeah, 10v1. Yeah, okay. XV1. XV1 in here? Airsoft arena. There's like no numbers on their streets though. Oh, we're just gonna pick a random spot. Didn't know you were such a VTuber enjoyer. I see we have more in common than I thought. I don't know if Luton's a VTuber enjoyer or a Stimpak enjoyer. And then the time is like the 60s. 55? 60? The men they're wearing suits with nice shoes. And the women are wearing, can't really see. Well, hello there, man in a suit. With the slick back. I wish people dress like this now. I wish this was like common dress. He is unfathomably based. Alright, we're gonna do 61. Yeah, that's a good guess. Make a guess. Oh! 2 years off, 63. And it's downtown. That was pretty close. Stim thirsting after Hungarian grandpas. I just love me a Hungarian man. Okay, that was good. That was good. Not bad, not bad. That was hard. This is hard. This is hard. Whoa! Oh god, what is happening here? Is this like a Vive la Resistance moment? The Swiss flag. Looks like a reenactment. Look at the people. Is this like a Ren fair? That's a very modern-ish building, isn't it? Is that a cult? What is this flag? With the moon? The Turkey? Ottoman flag? And then this is the Swiss flag. Ottoman, okay. Well, this guy has glasses, so it can't be that old. It has to be a reenactment, yeah. It is black and white, though. Swiss embassy. It has to be in Switzerland, because that's where the building is flying the flag. Glasses are old? I remember having this conversation when I watched Epic the Musical, and we were talking about Odysseus and how Polites had glasses and how it was like not as old as Greece. Okay, now where's Switzerland? Where am I? Oh no, I don't know where Switzerland is. Is it by Poland? Oh my god, I literally cannot find it. Switzerland! Oh, it's over here. It's over here. Okay. Okay. What is the capital of Switzerland? Zurich? Bern? Oh. I've literally never heard of that city before in my life. I've never heard anyone talk about Bern in Switzerland. Museum of Art. It has to be ORS. Oh. CORSO? Is that an effigy? It's like a person. They're spearing a person. They're burning a person? Yeah, it has to be some kind of like ritual, like a celebration. Ritual? What rituals are they doing in Switzerland? Like a summer, midsummer thing or something, yeah. Tobler? Tobler? They are performing local ritual. Ritual burning. Let's look for where would like the historic area be? Usually in the middle. Cathedral of Bern. Does that look like a cathedral? Not really. Kind of looks like a government building. Clock tower? I maybe it's a bank. Has to be like a big place. Oh, this? It has to be this Parliament building. I think it's this. Maybe. Because it has the flags, right? Usually a Parliament building has the flags. Oh, am I in the way here? Is that better? That's not a Parliament building? I got lost. Where am I? I'm lost. Where am I? It's a hotel. Youth hostel. It has to be old-ish because it's just like, how do you know the old hotels here? Hotel National? Maybe it's this. I'm literally just guessing. I'm gonna put it here-ish. It means Old Town. That's a field to the right. I'm mad. Yeah, that building might not even be there. It's pretty old. But it's gotta be in the historical area, which I think is down here. Or wait, what's this? Was this a crematorium? Is that actually a crematorium? Did we guess what the year this is? Not yet. That might be a cemetery. Hospital. Oh, there's a castle. Maybe it's this. This looks like it could be a castle with a green area, maybe. I'm just gonna put it here because there's like grass around here. It's not a castle. It has to be like a green area. Mobility. Maybe this? Let's put it here. Let's put it here. It's by a park. I'm gonna put it here. I don't know. It's somewhere in here, in this area, I think. Okay, so I guess at the time, it's black and white. So, like, the guy's wearing glasses. I don't know why that's standing out to me. Did people wear glasses in the 40s? Oh yeah, they did, right? They're burning something. When were glasses invented? Oh, there's people watching. Oh yeah, look. Wait, is that people on the roof? What the heck? What is this thing happening? What the heck? What the fuck? What is this? What is this? When did reenactment speak? I don't think it's a reenactment though. I think this is just like some kind of summer festival. He's wearing modern boots. Oh, he's wearing riding boots. Oh, this is tough. I'm thinking like 30s. This is a reenactment. It could be a reenactment of a summer festival thing, yeah. The resolution is too good to be 30s. Oh, this is really hard. I'm just gonna go 35, right in the middle. You thought 60s, 70s? Oh, now that you say that, it could be, because the stuff is really nice on the horse. And those glasses look modern to me. I'm gonna go with 60 now. Let's see. Oh, 49! It was 49! Horse riders circling the burning of the Boog in Zurich. The tradition happens annually, marking the end of winter and the arrival of spring. Oh. Oh, it was Zurich! I thought it was Zurich at first and I doubted myself. Where was it? Oh, I would not have gotten this place. Interesting. There's like nothing here now, I don't think. It looks like there was a building here before. Or maybe it's the Opera House. Oh, maybe it's the Opera House. That's supposed to be a snowman? Yeah. I guess they're burning. It's not a. I don't think this is a reenactment. This is literally what they did. And the horse riders circle the burning of the snowman in Zurich. Happens. I wonder if they still do it. That's interesting. Okay, let's do one more and then we'll do reacts because I'm gonna run out of time. Next round. Ooh, okay, okay, okay. Burger. Bouchier. Hotel, restaurant. Pyrenees. Lane's Burger de Nord. Oh, de Nord. That's French. Right? The bus is going to Andorra. What's Andorra? It's gotta be a place. Zoom, zoom. It's the Pyrenees in France. Oh, southern France, Andorra. Oh, the Pyrenees. Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right. Okay. France. Andorra is a micronation on the border of Spain. You guys are so smart. What the heck? I would never have known that. Where's Spain? Oh, right there. I was going the wrong way. Andorra. Okay. It's going to Andorra. So is it in Andorra? Or is it somewhere else going there? It's in Pyrenees, in the mountains. Where's the mountains? Here? Up in here? Andorra la Vella? Oh, it's gotta be... Oh, here! Pyrenees! Pyrenees, Andorra! Right? Or is this Andorra? I'm in Andorra. I'm in Andorra. I'm gonna put it in here. I feel like it's in this area. In Andorra, they talk Catalan, and that's French. Should be France, but close to Andorra. Oh. Well, they're definitely in mountains. There's mountains right here. Where are the mountains? Like in here? Is there any towns in the mountains? Encamp is on the bus. It's all mountains here. Hmm. I don't see like any towns in here though. What does uncomp mean? In camp? Oh, uncomp right here. Oh. Oh, Andorra to uncomp. Oh, I see. I see. I see. I see. Oh, it's a bus that goes from here to here. Okay. Wow, smart. Smart chat. What does this say? There's no street signs or anything, is there? It's a policeman. Pyrenees. I think it's in Andorra though, unless there's a Pyrenees thing here. In Ancon. Pyrenees. I'm gonna put it in here. I don't know, chat. I'm putting in here. Pyrenees, Andorra. I'm gonna put it by here. It's either in here going to Uncomp or it's in Uncomp going here, so close enough. Other street. Oh yeah, right here probably. And the cars. Yeah, this says like 70s. This bus looks like 60s, 70s. Police officer looks like 60s, 70s. What are the people wearing? This guy's wearing a beret. Do all French? I'm just kidding. Do all French wear berets? No, they did. They actually did. Oh, I didn't want to be insensitive. He's wearing earmuffs. This is giving me like early 70s, late 60s. Yeah. I'm thinking 71. 71? Let's see. 71 in Andorra. Make a guess. 6 years off, 77. Not bad for the location, though. It was in Andorra. It was in Andorra. That's pretty close. It was just down the street. It was down here. 300 meters away is great. Yeah! That was better. That was better. That was better. Very good. Very good. But 6 years off. 77. This is 77? It looks more old-timey than 77. To me, 70s and 80s is like disco, isn't it? I guess it's probably different in France, though. Europe is very old. I guess they would get it. Like, this guy looks like he's from the straight 50s or 60s, not like disco dancing. Remember, it's an arse end of nowhere stim pack, so change comes slowly. Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. That's a good point. It is in France or in Europe, and so the trends would take longer to get there, I guess. That's true. That's a good point. I didn't think of that. Oh, that was fun. That was good. That was a fun game. Hot July moon saw everything. 3-hour yap. To be fair, we played little games. I feel like doing another one is going to take me another 15 minutes, so... Do one more, I guess. Okay. We'll do last one. We'll do the last one. Maybe it'll be easy. Oh! I know this, maybe. Is this Big Ben? The clock tower? Oh. No, this is Kyoto. Big Ben is the bell, technically? Oh, it's definitely London. Yeah, I know this. This is London. Okay. Yay, we got an easy one. Easy, easy. Wait, where's the UK here? Here. Now, oh my god, London is huge. Where the heck is downtown? Where's the Parliament buildings in London? There's definitely, oh, here. Tower Bridge. Tower Bridge! Maybe. Maybe that's not Tower Bridge. What year was Big Ben built? I do not know. Oh, here maybe. Westminster. Oh, here. Okay. Elizabeth Tower? Is it Elizabeth Tower? Westminster? Okay, we're looking at it, right? So we're on the bridge. I think. Is that how perspection works? Yeah. Okay. And for the outfits. The time. It's color. We're on the bridge because the barrier's on the side. On the other side of the bridge? What do you mean the other side? Here? Oh, okay, yeah. We're close-ish. You squint hard enough, you can see a Games Workshop in the background. Yeah, this looks like 70s or 80s, like... Wait, that guy's wearing, like, a suit. Air pollution gives the time frame away? I thought it was just... Is it, like, not air polluted now, is what you're saying, Rickles? I thought it was always air polluted. Dirty air. I would say... This is pretty modern. I would say 80s. London has had air pollution since the Industrial Revolution. It's not nearly as bad as it was. Now it's a normal big city. The Clean Air Act was 1993. Okay. I'm gonna go with 85? I feel like 85 is a good guess. It looks pretty modern. Okay, full send. Last one. Let's see. $74! Oh! Oh, they're not on the bridge. They're looking at the... That seems wrong. I disagree with that. This does not look like you're at the shore looking at the bridge. Oh, maybe it's right, actually. Maybe the pictures just cropped it. Weird. But dang, 74. Haha, got him. Follow the line to the edge. Yeah, that makes sense. The perspective. That's true. 74, though. I was like 11 years off. That's hard to tell, like, unless you know your fashion really well. I don't know how you would tell if it's 74 or, like, 84. A hazy evening on Westminster Bridge. I'm not sure British coat fashion changed much. I knew it was 74 because I took that picture. Are you Kenneth Allen Barton, Taka? Is this your masterpiece? All right, all right, all right, all right. All right, all right, all right. All right, all right. We'll pick a Oh yeah, we gotta pick one of these to watch. Let me pause the music. Okay. Napoleonic Wars or Titans. Those are the ones I'm leaning towards right now. I kind of want to watch the Titans. How long is... Oh, that's 30 minutes. The poll tied Kane and Napoleon. Oh, really? Well, we could have time for two, maybe. The Napoleonic War is a two-parter? Well, I'm just gonna say, I don't care what your opinion is, Chad. I'm gonna watch the Titans. Because I'm evil like that. Tyranny! I am a kind and benevolent ruler. What do you mean? It's not tyranny. It's always been this way. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Literally 1984. I thought we had representation. The only representation you get is the oubliette. Yes, your suggestions have been noted. Thank you. I will now throw them in the garbage. I want to learn about big stompies. I actually want to watch all of these videos, so we'll see. We'll see how far I get. I do probably need to stop and make some like canned soup or something soon, because I'm starting to get hungry and weak. I'm so weak. I'm like a poor Victorian child. I'm so weak. Please. Please, sir. Can I have some more, sir? Please. I should make myself a bit smaller. Okay. You're always weak? This is because I'm sick today. It's because I'm sick. I'm feeling better, though. Your objections have been noted and duly ignored. Recluse Yark, Romaldus talking to a Titan dude. Okay. Settle down. All quiet in the court. The court of public opinion. This is... Pancreas, no work. Nope, this is Astartes Anonymous. God damn it. Fuck. This is Astartes. I can't talk. I can't talk. Best Warhammer channel. Okay, take two. All right. Editors, I'm sorry. I'm stupid. I'm sick. I have fever brain. I'm delusional. Delusional. This is Astartes Anonymous. For all idiots. All Titans Explained. Kind of, that's the title. And I like big stompies, so I would like to watch this. Movie time! Movie time! Movie time! Movie time! Let me know how the sound is. I haven't done a react in like a week. What the heck? I actually don't remember the last time I haven't done a react in so long. Because of all the collabs. Okay, I gotta stop talking. We're in an ad right now. I'm sorry. But we're watching this now about Titans.
Shorts a little while back where we went over each of the different types of Titan as
Here we go.
So you want to know about Titans. We did a fun series of shorts a little while back where we went over each of the different types of Titan as well.
Is the sound okay? This one has a church on it, which is pretty cool. I would love a Titan church. Sounds good? Alright. I didn't know the Titans... Wait. Did he say that these are all the same? These are all Titans? They're all different sizes. I thought they were all the same size. Okay.
Well as that of the fabled Castigator, and I just really had a lot of fun making it. So I thought it would be a good idea to use and expand upon some of that knowledge by creating a full video on each of the different Titan classes, and as you might expect, I think the best way to do it would be in size order, starting with the smallest and ending with the largest.
I can already tell my favorite Titan is gonna be the biggest, chunkiest, big stompy that there is. From house to mountain, that's amazing. I want a mountain Titan.
So let's begin with that of the lesser known Rapier Scout Titans. Now, I
Oh.
couldn't actually locate any visual depictions of the Rapier class, so we're going to have to use our imagination with what little written descriptions we actually have. The Rapier Scout class is described simply as being smaller than the Warhound Titan in both physical stature and equipped armaments. It's really difficult to imagine a class of Titan that's smaller than the Warhound because they're
Wow, that's so small. A rapier Titan. So this must just be one from the books then, if there's no like actual physical picture of it. Stim wants to rule the city that sits on the back of a Titan. Wouldn't that be amazing? Sitting in your castle, on your throne, on a moving Titan. That's your city and your Titan. That's the dream. That's every girl's dream.
There is actually a class of knight that almost matches the Warhound in size. That of the Acastus Knight Porphyrion and Asterius. So I suppose in a way it's very interesting to imagine a Titan that truly acts as a bridge between the Titan Legios and the Knight households. A curiosity that whilst doesn't explain why there's no depictions of
Smaller than a Warhound but bigger than a Knight is very close range. That is really small.
the Rapier Titan, but certainly helps explain it at least a little bit, is that it's noted by the latter days of the Horus Heresy, the Rapier classes were almost all completely gone, whereas most of the other Imperial technologies lost to time took a few hundred or even 1,000 years to finally disappear. So the Rapier had pretty much bounced before the Emperor was gorilla glued to the Golden Throne. Right, moving on to a Titan that we do in fact have visual depictions of, that of the Warhound Scout Titan. Now, despite being the smallest Titan still running a...
Oh, he's just a little guy. He's just a little scout guy. That's so cute. Also, I'm sorry for covering you up, Astartes Anonymous. My face. He's an angry little guy.
Around in the 41st millennium, the Warhound Scout is one of my favorites. Being the only Titan that's actually anthropomorphic in nature, with its reverse leg joints and wolf-like head.
Oh, wait. It's anthropomorphic? Anthropomorphic? How? I don't see it. It has reversed leg joints? And a wolf face? I don't see it. Anthropomorphic. Wow, I don't know why I couldn't say that. He's like a little dog. He's like a little dog. Based. One. Oh. It's got a bend below the knee.
Which is only even more wolf-like when you go back to look at the even older iterations of the Grim Darkness of the Far Future. We're talking 1st and 2nd edition. The original depictions of the head of this god engine all genuinely...
Oh, okay, yeah, when he shows the art it's based on, yeah, that looks more animal-like.
look like very angry caricatures of dogs. You know, when
This is like the furry Titan. If one of the Titans was a furry, it was this one.
I made the shorts on the Titans like a month or two ago, I kind of got into the rhythm of reading out their armaments like some sort of excited used car salesman. So, for the armaments of the Warhound Titan, you can equip on each shoulder-mounted weapon
Ooh.
Inferno cannons, plasma blast guns, turbo laser destructors, Vulcan megabolters, conversion beam distillators, Volkite eradicators, graviton destructors, the terrifying Ursus Claw or Natrix shock lance, both born of the traitorous Legio Audax with 2 hull-mounted void shield generators. And like with some of the other Titans, the Warhound has a few subclasses of Titan, such as the Wolf class, which like most of the others is pretty much identical to the Warhound, but uses a different modus operandi in which they're equipped with weapons specialized in taking down ground units built to destroy larger Titans. And as an extra unique feature, the Wolf class almost...
I felt bad covering him up, so we can we can both lecture you, chat.
exclusively runs in packs of 2 to achieve this end. Then we have the Mastiff class Warhound, which again is almost visually indistinguishable from the standard Warhound, but actually has slightly less armor plating, giving the Mastiff a greater top speed.
Ooh. I do like the wolf faces on them. You can see it more from the side. I see it from the front, it's hard to see, but from the side I get it. and just hang from the roof at the top like a bat. I'll go like this. There we go.
These titans typically operate as flanking vanguard for larger titans, charging in and destroying targets and then retreating very quickly. And we also have the Jackal class titan, again another warhound that in appearance is very much the same as the warhound standard, but actually has a different role in combat to the others. Primarily used for ambush assaults on infantry and light vehicles, the Jackal is typically equipped with Vulcan megabolters and or Inferno guns, in addition to jacked up void.
That's kind of cool. They have like different dog types as like the different area of expertise. The Jackal makes sense. It's like the strike force. The Mastiff, did he say was the big armor-plated one?
Shields, making them ideal for hit-and-run battles. And of course, we can't talk about the Warhound variants without talking about the Direwolf class Titan, also known as the Heavy Scout Titan. I can already hear some of you TF2 players screaming right now. Probably the most visually distinctive relative of the Warhound, the Direwolf abandons the shoulder-mounted weapons for torso pintle-mounted megabolters, and receives a noticeably larger amount of armor plating, visually following a similar design philosophy to that of the Acastus Knight Porphyrion. Though while this extra plating does, as you expect, make the Direwolf slower and less agile than its counterparts, it's still quicker than any larger Titan frame, and comes equipped with its own massive carapace-mounted neutron laser or volcano cannon, making it the only Warhound-adjacent Titan that can consistently finish off one of its more massive brethren. So with the Warhound and its variants out of the way, we need to move on to the Reaver Battle Class Titan.
Does she like huge laser cannon, or does she like stripy paint jobs? We will never know. I like both. I like both. I really like knights because I like the like pageantry on them. And I like all the flags and things. And I also like big guns. So
the smallest of the battle class titans. For reasons I struggle to explain, the Reaver is my favorite titan. There's just something so rudimentary about the Reaver that I really gel with. And I'm not sure if it's the fact that in comparison to the other titans, it remains one of the most in line with its old Hammer depictions.
Oh, it looks cool. In this picture, he has like a skull face. He's like all skull coated. She sounds like she's from Texas, country music and big guns. I'm not from Texas, but I do like those things. That looks amazing, though. I like the giant, like, missile launcher on its back.
Or if it's the fact that the face reminds me of Stewie Griffin. But in any event, I do really love this Titan, and I own 6 of them for Legiones Imperialis coming out soon. In any event, the Reaver is kind of the middle brother of the Titans, but unlike most middle brothers, it actually receives a lot of love, especially lore-wise. The Reaver is credited as being one of the oldest Titans in terms of its origins, predating that of even the Warlord class. And maybe we could take a leap of logic and look at the way its archaic frame has a degree of simplicity to it and assume that maybe that could be a factor. You know, this idea that it's a very simple yet effective beast. Anyways, on your Reaver Battle Class Titan, you can...
I love this. I love how he like reads off all the parts of each one like it's a sales pitch. Buy now, today! Get your own Reaver Titan.
Bring to bear Gatling blasters, laser blasters, volcano cannons, melter cannons, Titan power fist, Titan chain fist, Titan siege hammers, Titan power rams, Titan power saws, and Titan wrecker flails. And for its carapace, you can mount the intense Apocalypse missile launch.
I need my own Space Marine like Astartes Anonymous. I'm still deciding what that would be. For 1 million easy payments of $19.99. Buy one now, get one for free.
Plasma blast gun, turbo laser destructor, inferno gun, conversion beam dissillator, volkite eradicator, and graviton destructor. And for defense, this holy machine houses 4 immense void shields. Blah. I'm sticking to the gag. I suppose another reason why the Reaper is my favorite is its all-round versatility. It may not have the speed of the war.
Oh my god, I love that one. I love that one. The one in the picture. I love that one. I love all the cannons and guns and things.
Hound or the firepower of the Warlord, but it makes up for it by being efficient in almost all kinds of engagement. And with such a range of weapon options, it's ready to bring excessive festivities to pretty much any party. Now, moving on, there's a bunch of different niche Titan classes that don't have any models or depictions, so we're going to try to speed through them here. First up, we've got the Punisher class Titan, that moved around with 3 legs and wielded 2 Teslan
3 legs? What the? I can't even imagine that. A Titan with 3 legs? Huh? He's got a 3rd leg? Huh?
Accelerated destructors and plasma annihilators under each barrel. And again, sadly there's no depiction of this absolutely wild Titan, but we know that it made at least one appearance in the War of the Beast in M32. And the Carnivore class Titan, which stood somewhere between the Reaver and the Warlord.
Don't make it something it's not, chat. We don't need a Titan with a huge dong. It's maybe it's like a three-wheeler.
In size, of which
We
fought in the
actually
Titan
do.
Death campaign on Beta Garmin during the Horus Heresy. Also, fun fact for anyone unaware or uninitiated, if you're getting into Imperial Titans, you do well to do some reading.
I'm so sorry. We actually do though. We need to assert our dominance. Imagine seeing that coming towards you on the battlefield. Horrifying.
On Titan Death, or Beta Garmin. There's a whole Adeptus Titanicus book on it, but the short of it is that it was the biggest ever known face-off of Titans during the Horus Heresy, where hundreds of god engines did battle, all at once. Anyways, moving on, we have the Mirage class Battle Titan, which was said to be scaled in between the Carnivore and the Warlord class, that saw battle during the Heresy and the Great Crusade, as well as the Komodo, Apocalypse, and Executor class Titans that we know pretty much nothing about but were present during the Heresy, Great Crusade, and War of the Beast. Anyways, moving on to the Warbringer Nemesis class Titan. To make things
Ooh.
really simple, the Warbringer Nemesis is kind of a supersize me direwolf Titan. Same
Okay.
concept, but turned up to 11.
He's got a little drill. Or something. It looks like he's got like a little handbag. That's cute. He's also got a giant cannon on top. Some little shoulder guns. Oh, that's a pennant. That's a banner. Like, it looks like he accessorized. Very cute. He kind of looks like a Titan version of a knight. Yeah, actually. With the details in the shoulders. The pauldrons. And he's got like a little knight mask even.
Standing somewhere between the Reaver and the Warlord in size, the Warbringer Nemesis is in some ways the Sniper class Titan, with the same arm-mounted weapon options that you can find on the Reaver, but carrying a colossal Quake cannon.
Oh, he is like a sniper. I see. He's got a big sniper gun here. That's like a cannon sniper. He's like pew, pew. He's that kind of Titan.
Or the monumental Bellicosa Volcano cannon on its carapace. The Warbringer houses an obscene amount of topside armor as well as anti-air defense
Ooh.
batteries, making it a nightmare to take down for air support or mortar forces. Though despite all this, my favourite thing about the Warbringer is their machine spirits, which have a seemingly preternatural ability to detect threats before they're piloting Princeps and Moderati, often leading to Warbringers actually turning their weapons onto targets before they've even appeared. So imagine this.
Oh, they're like auto targeting. They got aim assist. Great sound effects. Thank you. I'm very good at sound effects. Reminds me of the time some guardsmen were near Titan, and when it fired its cannon, they got 3rd-degree burns. Whoa! From the power. I swear, every time I pop in your stream, it's something new. We do a lot. We're doing a lot today. It's fun.
You're piloting your Titan, and without your command, the torso of your Titan begins to twist into the direction of a cliff edge. And seconds later, an enemy god engine appears from the other side of that cliff edge. And neither you nor your crew had any knowledge of it, and that's the Warbringer Nemesis Titan machine specs
yeah.
for you. Capable of neutralizing other Titans with a single shot, no Titan, no matter the size, will have an easy time facing off against the Nemesis, expecting to leave unscathed. Right, time for the big boy. Most people's favorite Titan, and for bloody good reason, the daunting Warlord class Titan.
Cool!
You all know
Warlord Titan. The Warlord Titan, this is the one that's like $2,000, right? For the mini? That is so cool.
the Warlord Titan and its iconic Mars pattern design. You know, stepping into the display rooms at Warhammer World and seeing these colossal things as part of the many dioramas is genuinely one of the best experiences I've ever had as someone who's into this hobby. I'd really recommend going to see them.
Yeah.
Right, let's get it.
Wait, where did he say that was? You can go. Wait, what? Where did he say that was? Rewind.
You all know the Warlord Titan and its iconic Mars pattern design. You know, Stepping into the display rooms at Warhammer World and seeing these colossal things as part of the many dioramas is genuinely one of the best experiences I've ever had as
Disney World? Warhammer Disney World? Warhammer World. Nottingham. Oh, I want to go there. I want to go there. Like, they have dioramas set up with the miniatures? That would be cool.
someone who's into this hobby. I'd really recommend going to see them. Right, let's get its armament out of the way, shall we? Ahem. Packing more weapons than almost any other variety of Titan, the Warlord class comes equipped with Sun Fury Plasma Annihilators, Mori Quake Cannons, Saturnine Lascutters, Ariok Power Claws with built-in Vulcan Megabolters, Macro Gatling Cannons, Laser Blasters, Plasma Destructors, Volkite Destructors, Graviton Ruinators, Extirpator Cannons, Titan Power Rams, Titan Power Saws, Titan Wrecker Flails, Harpoon Missile Launchers, Titan Harpoon Launchers. And for its immense carapace, this walking monstrosity can house double Apocalypse Missile Launchers, double barrel Turbo Laser
Okay, sorry to interrupt the great sales pitch. What does it mean when it says Apocalypse rocket launcher? That's just like the special name for it, or does it do something special? Does it, like, what makes it different than a normal rocket launcher? I guess because it's so big. It's just extra big. Extra super big rocket launcher. Big rockets. It's just a name for the specific type. Okay.
Destructors, Plasma Blast Guns, Triple-Barreled Reaver Laser Blasters, Reaver Melter Cannons, Reaver Gatling Blasters, Vortex Missile Banks, Multi-Laser Batteries, and for close defense, it wields 2 Mauler Bolt Cannons, 2 Ardex Defense Laser Cannons, and for those of you who are prepared to pay an ungodly premium for your Mars Pattern Warlord class, we can swap out the entire head for a fucking single giant Death Strike Cannon.
What? You could switch out the head for a Death Strike cannon? Holy! That's so cool. Gunhead, yeah.
Yep, not doing that again. No, seriously. Historically, there has been at least one instance of a Warlord Titan where its entire head was replaced with a Death Strike cannon. Absolutely mad. For the majority of Titan Legions, the Warlord is the one that they have the most of. For its damage output and damage sustaining abilities, it's kind of the most efficient Titan to create. Although there is some lore contradiction there too, as during the Horus Heresy, Legio Zestobiax created a larger number of Reaver Titans, citing the same reasoning, so who knows? In any event, the bottom line is when a Warlord Titan takes to the field as an ally, you'll walk in the footsteps of a literal god.
Can you imagine how much the ground must shake when it's walking by you, like your army? That would be crazy. For added context, vortex missiles have warheads which split the fabric of reality and suck everything in the blast area into the warp. What? I didn't know they had weapons like that suck you into the warp. That's cool. That sounds extremely dangerous, though. That sounds extremely dangerous. Even more so, Stim, Titans almost never fight alone. You probably have to fight multiple big ones and a detachment of Warhounds. Oh my. I feel like that would be damaging to the soldiers. Having that amount of, like, vibration would rattle your bones. Like, at least for the infantry. Maybe not the Space Marines, but I like warp missiles personally. It's like skipping stones on a lake, but with a giant missile through the warp. That's so cool.
Engine. And if you want to oppose this without your own titanic assistance, the likelihood of being immolated on an atomic level becomes astronomically high. And, like the Warhound, the Warlord does have some subclasses, such as the Warlord Deathbringer, the most common form of Warlord because of
the Deathbringer? What a cool name. That's so cool. I love death.
its adaptability, regularly housing any of the aforementioned armaments. The Deathbringer is truly the Coca-Cola of Titans. There's also the Warlord Eclipse Titan, which is typically equipped with a very standard Warlord armament of 1 Volcano Cannon, 1 Gatling Blaster.
Oh my god, look down here! Look how... This really shows how big it is. Look at that! Look at the size difference! That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Imagine that thing, that Titan just coming out of the sea. That would be terrifying. That would be like a Godzilla moment. Poor little infantry guy. That's a dreadnought per scale. That's crazy.
And a pair of Apocalypse missile launchers. Never a bad choice of weapons. It's usually brought to bear in instances where a cadre of Reavers simply wouldn't be enough. We also have the Warlord Knight Gaunt Titan 2, which is the Warlord of choice when you really need to punch someone in the face with a fist the size of a city apartment complex. As you
He's got like little Wolverine claws. He's like a little angry badger, a little angry guy. Now you know what that ticky burn feels like. Literally.
You can probably tell the Knight Gaunt is the close-range Warlord variant, often with melee weapons ready in both the left and right hand. And last, but certainly not least, we have the Nemesis Warlord Titan, often referred to as the Titan Killer. Outfitted with extra hull plates and long-range weapons such as Quake Cannons, Volcano Cannons, and Plasma Destruction.
Volcano cannons? What the heck? Does this shoot lava? That's really cool. No Psy Titan? Oh, there's Psy Titans? Do you mean like Psyker Titans? Or does the Psy mean something else? It's like shooting a beam from the sun. That is so cool. Psyker Titan sounds exactly like what I would want. Volcanic cannons are an anti-Titan laser weapon. Dang. It shoots volcanoes, obviously. It shoots Hawaii.
As well as Titan Claws and Titan Fists for close encounters. And whilst the extra hull plating does make it generally slower, it doesn't do anything to slow down the speed of the shells it fires or the speed of the claw about to rend off an enemy Titan's head. Did I say last but not least? Well, technically not last, as we have one more Warlord variant.
Okay.
That no Titan list of any kind would be complete without. And that's the Warlord Sinister class Psy Titans of the Ordo Sinister.
Oh, here's the Psy Titans. They're cool. This is my Titan. This is mine. I claim this Titan. This Titan is now here to protect the Stimdom. Hello from YouTube. Came to check out the stream. Hi, Scully. The Psy Titans are horrifying. So cool. I love horrific things that keep me up at night.
Rumor has it that the Emperor actually had a hand in the creation of these.
Stim, have you seen any Warrior Tier videos? He's an amazing Angron story that is voice acted. I have. I watched one of the first Warhammer videos I watched was the timeline by Trazen the Infinite. But I can't really watch them on stream because the music is copyright in a lot of those. When you absolutely have to kill every Eldar on the entire craft world. This is really good. This is really good. This is everything I want in life. Can you buy a model of this Titan? Because that's next on my list. I want this.
Ungodly beasts. Imagine several Alpha class
Yes?
Psykers were a Titan, and that's in fact what these are. More literally than you might think, as within the hulls of these Warlord Titans are any number of Alpha class Psykers receiving less than humane treatment round the clock, within very special containment units channeling their warp energy into the Titan, utilizing the most massive psychic powers that only the most powerful Chaos Sorcerers or Grey Knights could hope to contend with for even a moment in time. Also, curiously enough, the commanding princeps of one of these Psychic Titans is always a blank/psychic null, for the obvious reason.
Oh, interesting. Wait, what? The princeps is a blank, so it has no connection to the warp? Because the Titan itself is connected to the warp? Psykers are the ammunition? Oh, immune to corruption. Oh, I guess that makes sense, yeah. If you had a Psyker in a Psyker Titan, they would probably get corrupted like immediately. That's true.
Reason is to make sure they remain unaffected by the Alpha class Psykers in the trunk. Now this next bit is a bit of a theory that a few friends and I have chucked around, but we have reason to believe that there may be a likelihood of Sinister class princeps more often being women, due to the 9.
It was made for me. It was made for me. This is literally the Stim Titan.
-13 incident / cataclysm of Pentacanes / Daughters of the Crow. of which, to make a long story very, very short, revolves around an imperial world that possessed a very female-centric society, with an outlandishly large number of these women being born as psychic blanks/psychic nulls, who allegedly comprise a huge portion of the Emperor's psychic null bodyguards, the Sisters of Silence.
Right.
And so it stands to reason that the 1 in a trillion individual who could not only withstand the machine spirit of a warlord in order to pilot one, but also be a 1 in a million blank at the same time may have had a higher likelihood of coming from this planet.
This is the screaming fanfiction to me. This is such a special Snowflake Mary Sue moment I'm having right now. This special group of women who are very special and blanks, and they're also like super special, and then they yeah. It's me! I'm a Mary Sue, right? Chat?
Anyways, I've digressed. In terms of the kind of damage a Warlord Sinister can dish out, imagine a standard Warlord armament, which is already a powerhouse in its own right, and add a plethora of
and also the Beastmen love her, and also she's a princess, and also she's like super powerful, and also she's really beautiful, and also she's super smart, and she's really funny, and also she can fly.
Psychic abilities to it as well, ranging from shooting missiles into the warp, only to have them exit beyond an adversary's void shields, or using psychic power to basically repair damage sustained during combat, or hell, keeping it simple by summoning massive barrages of warp lightning onto foes. There's no escaping the fact that the Warlord Sinisters are the deadliest of all Warlord variants. Anyways, let's move on to the terrifying Warmaster Titan. Now, for the Warmaster, there's only 2 known variants, the Warmaster.
Oh, this is cool, Warmaster. This is like very much like gladiator vibes with the head on it.
Warmaster Annihilator and the Warmaster Iconoclast. The Warmaster looms over the Warlord, and despite being nowhere near as iconic, it matches and even outperforms the Warlord in both offensive and defensive capabilities. Although it is fair to say that the Warlord as well as the Reaver Titan are both far more adaptable than the Warmaster.
Oh, this one is new. Look at his tiny little pennant. I'm sorry, I don't know why that stood out to me, but it's so small.
Due to the limited role its 2 archetypes have. The Warmaster Iconoclast has 2 primary melee weapons, the Desolator Chainsword, which is the biggest chainsword in the entire setting, and the Kriya Siege Drill, which, outside of the massive mining machines crafted by the adepts of—
Okay, I'm sorry, it's average sized. But I mean, like, compared to the rest of him, it's just like this tiny little pennant. I'm sure he's got a great personality. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. It's just like, I don't know if it's like within, like, I don't know if it's to scale like the right size.
of Mars is without a doubt the largest military-grade siege drill the Imperium has ever created. However, the siege drill can be exchanged for the immense Krius Grav Imploder, an utterly
that's cool. A siege drill can be swapped out for the, what did he say, the Imploder?
Massive graviton weapon from the Dark Age of Technology.
Oh, a graviton weapon from the Dark Age of Technology. So like that was before the AI uprising thing. Ooh, they got some of the old tech.
During the heresy, at the height of the Mechanicum's power, they had no understanding at all of how it operated. Imagine pointing this thing at an enemy knight, and in mere moments that knight is reduced to the size of a large beach ball, using its own mass to crumple it like an empty tin can.
Oh, cool.
Then there's the Warmaster Annihilator that has...
Gravity weapons are some of my personal favorite, chat. I love space and time magic settings, so that is very cool. Gravity weapons usually essentially increase targets' mass until they implode on themselves. The graviton weapons cause objects of mass to collapse in on themselves. That's so cool. That's so cool. Dang.
2 primary weapons as well, but they're the same weapon on either arm. A pair of Suzerain-class plasma destructors, which is basically a fancy way of saying a quadruple-barreled Titan plasma blast gun. That'll turn just about anything into a pile of molten slag. So you've got a melee variant and a ranged variant. But both of them do have further arrays of weapons fitting the entire range of weapon armaments that a Warhound is capable of wielding on either shoulder, as well as an array of giant autocannons and mortars over the carapace, which itself is protected by an obscene amount of void shields. So in the end, there's very little either Warmaster...
What's a void shield? like a magic shield? I've never heard that before. Like a force field. Basically 40k's energy shielding. Ah, okay.
Master can't destroy, especially in regard to that of other.
Same as what Imperial spaceships use. Avoid shields absorb energy from attacks and dissipate them into the warp. Oh, that's an interesting explanation. Oh, there's a connection to the warp there. That's cool.
Titans. And at last, we have made it to the Emperor class Titans. Much like the War Master, there's two different versions of this Titan, the Emperor Imperator and the Emperor Warmonger.
They're cool. They're cool. I'm nerding out so hard right now. This is like the epitome of Warhammer to me. This is Warhammer. This is why I like Warhammer. This is one of the reasons why I like Warhammer. You have a giant walking death cathedral. This is so cool. Like, whoever came up with this idea, like, it's just so cool. These are the mountain ones, I think. Literally a full city on top of a Titan. That's so cool. This looks like amazing. It's so gothic. It's so, like, look at his face. They house entire regiments of guard in their legs as point defense. Oh, that's so cool. It's like a walking death castle.
You know that meme, everybody gangster till the church starts walking? Well, the Emperor classes are the reason why that's a thing. They are simply walking fortresses, and whilst we could foolishly attempt to shine a light on their armaments, we'd be here literally all day. I think it's best that we take a look at what differentiates the two instead.
Okay.
The Imperator is ultimately your classic walking death cathedral. Fire and brimstone, death and fury, find the enemy and delete the enemy. And whilst the
Oh my god, look at how little the aircraft is compared to it. They basically thought, what if a castle stood up and started punching you? Whoa, did you hear that? You probably can't hear it. That was just a huge crack of lightning and thunder. That scared me. When the Tau heard about Titans, they thought something of that size was simply absurd, and they were utterly flabbergasted when they actually encountered them. That would be terrifying, because the Tau are so young and naive. I mean, if someone told me they had Titans, I would be like, okay, you're fibbing. And then you actually see one, and it's like, it blows your mind.
The Warmonger does the same, it does things with more long-range combat in mind. Where an Imperator will step on your house and your neighbor's house and your neighbor's neighbor's house with a single stomp, the Warmonger will detonate you from several kilometers away as you see its terrifying visage upon the horizon. And
you should look into Legio Solaria. They are a Titan Legion which exclusively employ women as the pilots of their Titans and have a mottled green color scheme. Wait, what? Oh, I'm scared. It's centering a lot. My lights just flickered. Okay. Okay. It's fine. It's okay.
And instead of spending ages fluffing over the different mechanisms of the two Emperor classes, I wanted to take some time to talk about two unique individual Imperators and Warmongers that I really liked. There was once a Warmonger of Legio Perennia called Abyssus Edax.
Oh, cool!
Now, at the time of this tale, Abyssus Edax was aboard the super heavy Mechanicum arc freighter Omnisciax. And for those of you who are unaware, a super heavy arc freighter is one of the biggest vessels in the entirety of the Imperium. Not much save bigger arc freighters, and that if the Imperial Fist's phalanx can outscale these things. The Alpha Legion really wanted this Titan, and so what they did was infiltrate the ship, man the Titan with a heretical crew and princeps, and use the Titan whilst it was literally on board the ship to decimate the Mechanicum forces. I like this so much because this was the first.
They basically stole a Titan. They took their own princeps and put it in the Titan while it was on the ship. That's cool.
Time in the Imperium's history that a Titan would be activated aboard its transport vessel to do war with the occupants of that same vessel. And now, for a unique Imperator, Abominatus, known as the Destroyer of Worlds.
What the? Abominatus? That is an abomination. That is horrific. Yeah, it's crab. That's a Yu-Gi-Oh card. That is insane looking. Look at that thing. It's like a spider crab. Crazy. Old lore. Wow.
Not Abaddon, he's the other despoiler of worlds. Anyways, Abominatus was once an imperator of unknown name from the Legio Magna, who turned traitor early on in the heresy. But what makes Abominatus so special isn't what it's done, but what it is. This giant walking death machine became possessed by a bloodthirster of Khorne, and swelled and mutated into a giant mass of violence and death. With demonic weapons never before
Corn mentioned. But like, I don't get the crab legs. How does that translate from corn? Other than it's red and spiky.
seen on a titan, such as a blood cannon that shoots giant waves of warp-infused molten blood at its
A blood cannon? Holy, this might be one of the coolest things I've heard about. I guess because crabs are angry. It shoots boiling molten warp blood at people. Now they just stick bloodthirstier and regular marines because who cares? Bloodthirsty regular marines in. Hello Stim, did you see the Warhammer announcements from the weekend? No, I didn't.
foes, and an enormous scorpion cannon only ever before seen on the considerably smaller brass scorpion demon engine, and the creme de la creme, known only as the Manglers, a series of chainsawed claws with each claw rumored to be the size of a Reaver Titan in and of itself. And the best thing about Abominatus is that no one knows where he is or what he's doing. And I am thoroughly thrilled at the prospect of Games Workshop bringing back this obscene creature one day. And now
No one knows who he is or what he's doing. He's just out there wild and doing his own thing. Like, what? He's out there. He's out there doing corn stuff, just being an angry crab guy. He's thriving, yeah. He's moisturized, he's happy, he's thriving. He's in his lane, he's just having the best time shooting molten blood cannons and razor clawing things. Just like that Khornate Chaos Knight who randomly emerges from pools of blood just to kill things. Yeah, I love that. I love the blood imagery, which is hilarious because in real life, I faint at the sight of blood. But in Warhammer, I love it. Give me more blood. Give me more gore.
ladies and gentlemen, before we draw this video to a close, we have one more Titan class left to mention. The one-of-a-kind Castigator class Titan. So I'm going to assume watching this that you don't know what the Castigator Titan is.
No.
And just for reference, all of this information comes from the Grey Knight Omnibus by Ben Counter. And that's important because all of the information I've chucked at you so far originates from a variety of Titanicus books and Horus Heresy novels, etc., where the main portion of data on Warhammer's god engines can be found. And the great thing about the Titanicus books and the Horus Heresy novels is that they are filled with details. The Titanicus books sometimes feel like field manuals, and the Horus Heresy novels are set in a time before the Imperium lost its ability to effectively record keep. So all of this information on the Castigator is to a degree subjective. However, there are at least some facts we can glean, most notably the shape and size of the Titan. Now, whilst I'm not going to give you exact measurements because
This Titan looks like a futuristic Titan. The Castigator. It's all like sleek and shiny. And like future-y. GW license a Necron Scarab plushie. Oh, I did see that. Someone posted that in my Discord. It's very cute. I want it, even though it looks like my boss duologues. I love Necrons.
don't exist, we do know that it is the biggest of all Titans and stood without
Whoa, what? Wait, this is the biggest one? This is the biggest? Look at that, that's so crazy. It looks so cool.
a hunched body like all of the aforementioned Titans. It had definable shoulders, neck, and head, and stood in a very much humanoid stance. Another really important thing about the Castigator is that it did not require any crew or princeps of any kind to pilot. It was operated by an AI, and in some way—
Oh, heck. Uh-oh. Operated by AI, that's... I don't know about that. That sounds like it'll be real bad. That sounds real bad! Heresy! Heresy! Imagine that thing being corrupted. Except for not the thinking machine.
ways the Castigator was a singular living being, capable of speed and agility unseen by any other knight or titan within the Imperium. The Grey Knights encountered this enormous creation on a Forge World in M41 after the Titan and the entire Forge World had spent an unknown stint in the warp, essentially leading to the Castigator being slightly less than alright on a mental level. It was, however, compos mentis enough to monologue to the Grey Knights, talking about how it was allegedly the father of all Titans, being the progenitor and originator, with—
What is this lore? What the heck? It monologued at them that it was the daddy Titan? That's like some kind of like existential horror. That's cool. It's just like some lurking, lumbering first Titan. Back in my day. The dark age of technology. That's so cool. The idea of the Castigator being the original Titan always came across as one of the 40K's ambiguous facts to me. It depends whether you trust the claims of an insane demon machine spirit. I mean, I trust. Just because he's a demon doesn't mean that he's not truthful, not loyal.
all other Titans being less than crude imitations of it, and potentially some other fuckery about how it allegedly met the real Omnissiah. Anyways, the Grey Knights pulled a demon out of the Titan, killed it, then killed the Titan. But the saddest thing of all was that the Grey Knights had the opportunity to retrieve the STC of the Castigator.
They
but ultimately
didn't?
decided that no more of it should ever exist, and fucking destroyed that too.
Okay, I'm sorry. My relationship with the Grey Knights ended. They destroyed it? I understand they didn't want any, like, chaos, corruption stuff happening, but what? That's so stupid! Why didn't they keep it and learn from it and study it? The STC was corrupted by chaos. Ugh. Ugh, it kills me inside. Even if it was corrupted, they still could have learned stuff from it, couldn't they? Grey Knights don't take any chances. I know, but it just... Oh, I just want to... It's so goofy and just dumb and stupid it becomes funny. Learning not in my Imperium. Burn those books. So outraged you breaking out that Canadian sorry. When I'm mad, I get more Canadian. It's the Canadian war crime rage. Grrr.
It's a real shame, because seeing a Castigator Titan throw down with the Abominatus would be some shit straight out of Gurren Lagann, and I'd honestly be totally down for that. You'll have noticed over the course of this video that outside of comparable sizes, I've not actually made reference to any factual sizes of the Titans, and that's because there's simply so many conflicting sources. Some sources that are quoted quite often say that the Warlord is like 33 meters tall, and some other sources put it at 200 meters tall, and there's even a couple that say it's over half a kilometer in height.
Oh, wow.
It's truly a total shit shoot to try and apply height to these things.
The Grey Knights have a rule that if the Emperor gets up from his throne, he must be put back, aka killed. Why? Because they think if the Emperor gets up from the throne, he's been corrupted? You need to watch Hell's Reach so you can meet Princeps Zaha of the Imperator Titan Storm Herald. I do need to watch Hell's Reach. The Terminus degree. Man, Grey Knights, you make me want to... Grrr! Grrr! It's a very recent lore update from like a week ago. Oh, wow, that is very new. It's new lore, and apparently it's ordered from the Emperor himself. Yeah, interesting. A tech priest once said that if the Emperor ever rose back, it's highly unlikely it's the same Emperor back then, so that might be why they had to put him down. Interesting. Hmm.
Especially if you decide to do a whole Titan versus insert thing from another universe debate, because you'll never come to any concrete conclusions. And personally, I don't know if the height stat matters all that much anyway. If you take a peek at any Horus Heresy novels and see how Titans in combat are described, the absolute horror they bring is beyond anything, and that power is what matters, not some arbitrary height stat. Anyways, thank you all for watching this video. It was an absolute pleasure to make. We have a Patreon link down below if you're enjoying our podcast, videos, or shorts, and want to help out or maybe steer the direction of what we make. We've got a Discord link down there too if you like the idea of talking to me or any other member of the Astartes Anonymous team. We're also still working on our homebrew review series both in long form and in short form, so if you like the idea of us making some content showing off your homebrew, hop in the Discord and submit it to us. Anyways, finally, I wanted to give a shout out to our beloved patrons. Oxy, Ollie Wally, Nick Lass, Rion, Barben, Black Hall, Bobby Coolpop, The Croc Enthusiast, Dark Candle, The Gaming Storyteller, Frank, Jury-Rigged Hobbies, Jordan, Thane Horrigan, Johannes, Josh, and Voxcast to Nowhere. Thank you all very, very much. You guys are incredible. Take it easy, everyone. We'll see you next time.
Bye-bye! Well, I like the Grey Knights. Actually, I remember watching Bricky's video, the very first baby stim video for me, and I liked the Grey Knights at first, but I think it was mostly because the one guy had a sentient sword. And that made me like the Grey Knights. But now, heck the Grey Knights! They make me so angry! Ah yes, Castellan Crow. Yes, I thought the Grey Knights were cool because of him. Now, they make me angry because I can't believe they would do that. Actually, I can't believe it, but no! The destruction of knowledge and technology makes me insane with rage. Yeah, the sentient murder sword, exactly. Exactly. They could have done so much with the Terminus Decree, but then they just tell us what it is. Such a waste. Is it, okay, the Terminus Degree, is that just something for the Grey Knights, or is that something else? The Terminus Degree. The Grey Knight code? We just didn't know what it did? It's just them. It's a special... Oh, it was like this mysterious thing, and then they just revealed what it does? Because the Astronomica would stop working. However, the Custodes are better than the Grey Knights. The Grey Knights would have to kill the Custodes to put the Emperor back on the throne. Oh, the Terminus Decree was hyped up so much just for a bad rule, which the Grey Knights would have to kill all 10,000 Custodes, which are the mini Primarchs, and put the Emperor back on the throne. That wouldn't work if he got up from the throne. Oh, yeah, that is kind of silly. There's no way the Grey Knights could kill all the Custodes. The Custodes are stronger than the Grey Knights. How does that... How would that work? That just seems like a way to wipe out the Order of Grey Knights. Grey Knights have insane plot armor. Great question! I mean, they probably have some reason why they're not saying, like, some gotcha moment or something. Not to mention the Sisters of Silence. Yeah, that's true. Personally, I think the Emperor said that so he could have an entire army of powerful psychers sacrificed to him and increase his power. Whoa! Yeah, the Grey Knights would have to have something we don't know about, that's for sure. There's no way, otherwise that's like setting them up to fail. Which, I mean, the Emperor has done before. To get rid of something. He's something the Emperor has done before, kind of, to wipe out a faction. It does feel like the type of stuff the Emperor would do. So I'm gonna be the weird one and say I like the Terminus Decree. It's the kind of stupid and insane thing that is endemic of how stupid and impractical the Imperium has become. Ooh, that's true. That's true. The lore is so new, Luton hasn't even made a video about it yet, so I'm holding my breath that there will be further explanation. There probably will be. This is my first time hearing about it. Wow! I'm on the cutting edge of Warhammer lore now. So far I have come. So far. I'm like up to date almost. The most generous interpretation is that Malcador had the Terminus Decree as a failsafe in case a shard of the Emperor decides to go against the original plan of keeping himself on the throne. Can I bum a sub, please? No, don't give him a sub. Nobody give him a sub. He can sub himself if he would like to support. Terminus Decree is better as a scary bit of parchment in a box that could say anything. That's true. I'm pretty sure you know more lore than I do. I mean, I don't know about that. Best I can do is a British Philly cheesesteak. Ew, it was so bad. It was so bad. He just says things to troll me, chat. He just says things to troll me. Oh, thank you for the prime. Aiko 700. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yum, 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 yum. I love primes. My voice is getting kind of raspy. I'm sorry. I was going to go after this and make some tea. If Big E woke up today, he would most likely burn the Imperium to the ground. Definitely. Definitely. After only 4 hours of talking. I know today we talked for a lot. We played some games and talked. But did you guys like the yapping games? They were kind of fun to do together. Maybe I'll do that more often. It was fun. And let me go back to my my room. My room. And where is it? Boom. I'm so small. I'm so mini. Subway, give me uppies. I need uppies. I'm so small. It's so small. I need uppies. I can't reach. I can't reach the headpats. Okay. There we go. That was a crazy amount of thunder right now. Holy. That was a nice addition. Can you make your sub goal to watch my videos? No, my sub goal is to like actually take a whole day off so I can rest. Because chat's always telling me to take time off, but I'm like, I can't. I got to work. I got to work. I feel like the only way I would actually take a day off is if like I feel like actually obligated to. Because I don't want to upset chat. Take 2 weeks? Ugh, I cannot take 2 weeks. I have no one to cover me. Power outages can make you take a day off. That's true. That's true. If I physically cannot access my internet, then I'm forced to take a day off. Why would they pay you to stream less, though? Well, I mean, I would take a day off that's not a stream day. I already told them, streaming is like my fun thing I do, not my job. I would take a Good Stars day off. Not a stream day, a Good Stars day off. Take a month vacation right now? I couldn't afford to take a month off. I also don't think I'm very good at taking vacations. I always feel like guilty about taking time off. It like takes a long time to like get into the vacation mindset, you know? You're not allowed to take days off? Sorry. That's true. Staff's not allowed to take days off. We'll get you on a beach with a drink in your hand one of these days. Maybe one day. I would love to lay on a beach, reading my book in the sun, with a mojito in my hand, and like a nice snack, like maybe some nachos. Wouldn't that be amazing? Go to Germany, you're legally required to take days off. I feel like I should take this to the labor board, dual logs. Do you get that? I should be working on this. Yes, that's the thing I should do. That's the thing I do. Even if I have time off, if like I remember, I told you guys I took like 3 days off for a family reunion a couple months ago, and like for the first 2 days, I was still like replying to messages, even though like slowly replying. But it gave me anxiety to leave it because I thought it would be a huge mess when I came back. So it's hard to fully relax when you're thinking about what's gonna be awaiting for you when you come back to work, you know? Office lady stim win? I don't know. I don't think I would make a good office lady, like, which is funny because I'm a manager, but people, I don't know if people would take me serious as an office lady outfit. What book? I'm actually trying to finish. I finished Infinite and Divine. Now I'm trying to finish Rhythm of War, the Brandon Sanderson one that I've brought up before. I'm halfway done, and every time I go to my bookshelf, it's just there, and it's taunting me. It's like, finish me, Stim, finish me. And I'm like, I hate leaving a book unread. I have to finish it. It's like taunting me. I believe in you. You can finish Rhythm of War. It's so tough. It's so tough. Same with me with Wind and Truth. Oh, it's such a slog right now. When the next one comes out, I'll have to reread the whole series. I barely remember what happens. That's part of my problem. I barely remember what happened in the book. And the part I'm at is like a ton of flashbacks, and it's driving me crazy because I don't care about the flashbacks right now. I just want to read what's happening right now. Stop doing the flashbacks. I don't care about these characters in the past. I just want to read what's happening right now. Stop it. I think I just have to skip some of these parts because it's driving me crazy. The flashbacks are important, but they're boring. They're boring. That's what kills the Dark Tower for me. I read the series until Wizard and Glass, which is just a giant flashback. There's a very loud storm outside. Did you heard that one? It's like shaking my window. It's been going on for like that whole react, and my lights are flickering. Don't spoil Dark Tower for me, dual logs. I will actually murder you. I read the first 2 Dark Tower books, and I want to read more, but I forget what happened, so I have to start over. Yeah, I only read the first 2. I like Stephen King. It's not worth your time, it's bad? I thought it was good. The first couple were good. It's just such an investment. It's such a big series. Well, didn't he start, wasn't the first Dark Tower like the first book he wrote, or one of the first books he wrote when he was like a teenager? It's like that one ongoing story he had for like a long time in his head. No? Oh, I thought it was. Stephen King is one of the worst authors of our time? What? Is he? Oh, I don't think he's bad. Well, I don't read enough of his books to know if he's that bad or not, but I did enjoy his books. Sometimes. They're not my favorite, but I don't mind. I don't know how to read, so I can't tell. What's a good... Okay, chat, actually. What's a good horror book recommendation? I've been really wanting to read some horror. I haven't read a horror book in a long time that was, like, actually scary. And I don't mean, like, no murder mystery. I mean, like, actually scary. Did Honorable say that? That sounds like an Honorable take. Honorable did say that. You have too much anxiety to read horror, but House of Leaves? Ooh, okay, let me write that down. House of Leaves. I've read a lot of Lovecraft. I do like existential dread type horror. I think that's really good. I prefer that over like body horror. I don't like body horror and like gore. I like the existential unknown type of horror that's like, what's it called? Like that tense feeling? Psychological? No, I don't know if that's psychological thriller. Cosmic horror. Yeah, cosmic horror. That's what I'm trying to think of. I like cosmic horror. Watcher in the Rain? I'll write that down too. It's a 40K audio drama? The King in Yellow? That sounds scary already. I was gonna say a very mochi take. I was gonna say, is it because he's the Piss King? But probably not. The King in Yellow. That is actually why. That is actually, in fact, why, yes. Uh-huh. Oh, Algernon's Blackwood Willows was something like a cosmic horror, but in nature? Ooh, I'll add that. Algernon Blackwoods Willow. Blackwoods Willows. My Lady Stim, may your body, emotions, and mind fully recover. Oh, thank you, Deluxe Birch. Thank you. That's so sweet. The King in Yellow is a big part of what inspired Lovecraft? Oh. Flactora, thank you for the prime. Thank you. Thank you so much. I love primes. I eat them up. I think some body horror that's really disturbed me is Junji Ito's work. Oh, yeah, that scares me. I can't. I can, but I can't. That is scary. I don't like body horror. I can't do it. That's why I can't do a lot of scary movies these days, because it's like a ton of gore and body horror. I don't like that. I have too much of a vivid imagination that I won't be able to sleep for a long time, so I'll dream about it. I like psychological thrillers and like tension and like scared of like spooky, creepy things out there that our human minds can't comprehend. I like that kind of like otherworldly horror. Then why are you trying to give your mind more fuel to mess with you? Because sometimes you just want to be like scared. It's kind of like a nice break from reality. And also morbid curiosity, true. Have you watched the movies adapting Stephen King's work? I watched... Not really. I watched The Fog. Sometimes you go to your bookshelf and say, just fuck my shit up. Oh, The Mist. The Fog? The Mist. Yeah, I watched The Mist. It was okay. It was okay, I guess. Like, I haven't watched it. I'm too scared to watch it. That's Stephen King, isn't it? Clowns kind of scare me. We should play a horror game. I should have made that my sub goal. Now that I know Duologs is gonna bug me about making a bad sub goal. Should I change it to horror game? Amnesia's too scary. My problem is if I play a horror game, it has to like push me forward. Because like if I have to push the game forward myself, I'll be too scared to continue. Play Amnesia. Alien Isolation. Wait, let me see. Let me write some of these down. Alien Isolation. There's one that you guys told me about last time that's in water, and I will not play that one because I am scared of confined spaces. Alien Isolation, Amnesia. I'm not playing Dead Space. I played it before and almost had a heart attack. I'm playing BioShock, but I don't really think that's like that much of a horror game. Like, it has horror elements to it, but it's not like I can play it, you know? Silent Hill was too scary for me. Well, I could kind of get through Silent Hill, but it was very scary. Hear me out, Dead Space 2? Soma? Is Soma the water one? The submarine one? That's gonna be a really high sub goal if I have to play Soma, because I might actually pass out. Dying Light? Dying Light? Oh, I played Until Dawn. I have the full playthrough on my YouTube. I loved Until Dawn. It was scary, but it was fun. Resident Evil? I've never played Resident Evil. I heard it's like not that scary though. It's more of like an adventure game. Maybe that's wrong. Oh, Subnautica. Soma kind of messed me up, so yes, high sub goal might be for the best. Oh man, you guys want to see me suffer! Resident Evil 7 is scary. You want to see me cry? That's what's gonna happen. Either cry or start having a panic attack. Yes! Sadists. Maybe something like the Slender Man game? Is that a thing? We love you. That's why we like bullying you. Oh man, I'm scared already. I think I have the Dead Space playthrough on my YouTube. It buried in my old VODs, maybe. It was very scary. I played with a heart rate monitor too. Play Don't Scream? That sounds terrifying. Well, maybe that'll be my sub goal when I come back from my trip. Because I don't really have time to do it for a while. Because next week I have stuff planned and then I'm gone for a week. I just saw the stream title. Congrats on the baby. What? What's my stream title? Have you played Outlast? I have not played Outlast, but I've seen a playthrough of some of it. I'm sick and eepy empty. Oh my god, that was scary! That was scary! I saw the flash of lightning at my window, that's why I paused. Anyways, I think that's time to end the stream. Like, I might be hit by lightning soon. I am actually scared of thunder. Yeah, I am. I'm scared of thunderstorms. That was really scary. Well, I'm gonna go hide in my bed like a baby now. Because I'm scared. So, that was... yeah. If you heard it loud on stream, imagine it in my room. It, like, is literally shaking my windows. Scary. Anyways. Before I lose power, I'll see you guys. I don't have anything else on my channel this week. I'm sorry. I'm really busy with Glitchstar's work. But I will be on Mochi's stream Thursday night for her birthday. The birthday collab. And I'm also part of a VTuber tournament on Saturday, a hockey league on Roro's channel, so that's exciting. I don't ever do big collabs like that, so yay! So come say hi to Mochi on Thursday. If you want to see me, I'll be there. And it's her birthday. Other than that, I'm sorry. I'll be active in the Discord, but this week is just too full of work. I can't stream anymore. I'll be back next week. Next week, I have a very, very, very big collab that I don't know if I can even talk about yet, but it's a big collab for me. I'm very excited. I think you guys will be very excited to see who I'm collabing with. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna be a little mysterious. I'm gonna go hide and cry like a baby. Have a good evening, morning, afternoon, wherever you are. I'll see you guys on Thursday when I'm on Mochi's stream. Thank you for hanging out with me. I'm gonna go be sad now. I'm scared. Bye-bye! I'll send you somewhere. I'll raid someone. Thank you guys for being here. You're the best. You're the bestest, my stim peasants. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.